Ooh, it's time. It's time. Ooh, ooh, baby, it is time. Let's see. Oops, working with some shit. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. It's your man Cowboy Cam, live with you on the Cowboy Cam Facebook page, as well as my personal Facebook page, Cam Whiteside. It's good to be here with you guys covering the 2024 NFL Draft. Right. Sorry I'm late. Your boy had to make his drink, sipping on Jack Daniels tonight to cover the draft. Go ahead, Jack Daniels. Go ahead and, sponsor your boy. Go ahead, sponsor your boy. We need those sponsorships. Um, some quick updates. Make sure you hit that like button, please. Thank you. Make sure you hit that like button, hit the share button if you know that you got some fans or some friends of yours that aren't watching the draft. That way we can give them all the updates that they need tonight. Please stop. That way we get all the updates that they need tonight. Other breaking news: AJ Brown just signed I think a $32 million deal. So AJ Brown will be staying with the Philadelphia Eagles. I guess all signs show that there's good things going on in Philly. There were reports that Philly may be looking to unload a player, move up in the draft. I guess not. I guess all things are good to go in Philadelphia. Um, stop. Let's see. Let's see. Un momento. Un momento. One. All right, all right. Quick Cowboy notes here. All right. Everybody drop in the comment section who you believe the Cowboys may be drafting. Also, if you're not a Cowboys fan, go ahead and drop in the comment section who your team is and who you believe your team may be drafting. I think the consensus is that Caleb Williams is going number one to Chicago. Once Justin Fields got unloaded, honestly, it was said to me once Keenan Allen was added to that team, the trade, that they were going to go with Caleb Williams, honestly, a more precise passer than Justin Fields. My only question about Caleb Williams is, can he play? What do you say? He makes a lot of great off-schedule plays, but can he play in rhythm with the offense with his receivers, DJ Moore and Keenan Allen? Will Chicago draft another receiver tonight with their second pick? Honestly, if I'm them, I kind of go offensive line. I love the offensive lineman in this draft here. One moment. I'm sorry, y'all. One moment. Sorry about that, kids. Got to get the kids settled in, nice and comfortable here. Like I was saying, if I'm the Chicago Bears, I'm taking one of these offensive linemen with that second pick that they have in the first round here. Damn, it's strong. But yeah, make sure you drop in the comment section who you believe your team is drafting. As a Cowboy fan, as your man Cowboy Cam, who gives you all the faithful knowledge that you need, the reason that you're here, and so you can get this knowledge. Look here, Cowboy fans. There's only a few names you need to panic about if you're seeing in the first round. If I see Tyler Guyton's name, in this first round, and we didn't trade back, I'm a snap. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yes. I want to go to our card. Where your car's at? Right here. Okay, go play. No. Yeah, if you're a Cowboy fan and you see Tyler Guyton's name at that pick 24, and we didn't trade back. Watch out, I'm live right now. Okay, I'm working, Daddy, working right now. We getting this paper. No, I'm kidding. If we see Tyler Guyton's name there, I won't be happy. I'm not sold. Honestly, Tyler Guyton's like my lowest round one pick. He's a to me, he's a round two, round three guy. I know a lot of people love his athleticism and things like that. That's kind of all he has is the athleticism. Doesn't overpower guys. He doesn't whoop ass. He's just not. I don't know if he got that dog in him. I ain't seen that dog in him. And so if I see Tyler Gunn's name in there, I'm just not gonna be sold. All right, round one, picks coming in. Pick one's coming in. Also, as a Cowboy fan, if I see, we won't see Patrick Paul. I'm not worried about Patrick Paul's name being said. Man, there's not this just that Tyler Guyton pick will kind of blow my mind there. You kind of hoping that other offensive linemen fall to that pick, or they take Jackson Powers Johnson, or they take Graham Barton. Either one of those guys works. I do believe that there's a chance that Jackson Powers Johnson will be drafted higher before the Cowboys pick. I believe that his medicals aren't as serious as that people made it seem. Yeah, I don't believe that his injuries are as serious as they made him seem. And so I do believe. Oh my gosh. Bro, y'all chill out, guys. And so I do believe that Jackson Powers Johnson may go before Graham Barton. Move! Woo! Y'all know how I be with boys. If you got boys, you know what I'm. Can't post comments to some destinations. I may have to tune in somewhere else. My bad, guys. Y'all probably comment. Y'all probably dropping comments, and I ain't even looking at the comments. Y'all, my bad. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Y'all dropping comments, and I'm in a whole different location here. Sorry, once again, I just upgraded the system. Just upgraded everything, so we're good. Streaming from the Detroit Lions are on the stage talking about some. Let's get it. All right, come on, Bears, get that Bears pick in. What's up, Doug? Doug saying y'all probably do something like drop the kicker. We got the best kicker. We got the best kicker in the NFL. We don't need to drop no kicker. All right. Wait, she'll be back. Okay, go watch TV. Okay, Doug saying that the Eagles are looking to trade Bradbury, which they should. They should trade Bradbury. He has fallen off a cliff. All right, come on, Bears. Let's get this pick in. It'll take it forever. Oh, unless they're just now kicking off the draft. I guess they're just not kicking off the draft. I bet we can talk football some more. Cowboy fans, do not be upset if you happen to see a defensive player's name called here in the first round. If you do see a Cooper DeJean called, if you do see Darius Robinson, defensive end from Missouri, if you see his name called, don't be alarmed. You need a defensive end. You didn't address that need in free agency. I wanted Danielle Hunter. Danielle Hunter ends up in Houston. You know, a lot of Cowboys' favorite team now. Danielle Hunter ends up in Houston. You know, so do not be surprised if you see Cooper DeJean, Darius Robinson, Liatu Latu, defensive end out of UCLA. Do not be afraid or alarmed if you see these names called, because more than likely a few things has happened. Either Jackson Powers Johnson and Graham Barton went super early. Some receivers fell. Not as many quarterbacks got drafted early. Like those scenarios, there's a chance that these guys that you get left with just having to pick a defensive player, especially if you can't trade back. You kind of got to take what you can get right then and there. So do not be alarmed if you see a defensive player name called. You do need defensive players for your team. But I do believe that center is the ultimate need. Also, left tackle is the ultimate need for your team. I do believe that there's several left tackles in this draft now. Now it does get thin. I'm looking at the draft for offensive linemen here is amazing. It does get thin at left tackle. Texas has Christian Jones. I think it's his name, Christian Jones. They have a tackle. I think he's like damn near a 4-year starter there at UT, at the University of Texas. I think he can come in and be a day one starter. Notre Dame has Fisk or Fisher. I think is his name. They have him. He came in as a left tackle, got hurt, moved over to right tackle because Joe Alt came along, which Joe Alt will be a top 5, top 7-ish pick here. But Notre Dame is sending 2 tackles to the draft. So I do believe that it does give some leeway for the Cowboys to go center here if they want to prioritize center. There's a few tackles here that can play. There are a few guards here. If you do get the idea to move, what are you doing? There are a few guards here. If you do get the bright idea to move Tyler Smith, which I wouldn't move Tyler Smith. I wouldn't move him. If you do get the bright idea to move Tyler Smith to left tackle, there's guards like Christian Mahogany, Christian Haynes. I think Mahogany is probably one of the best run blockers here in the draft at guard. He's an absolute dog. Got that dog in him. Boston College. Christian Haynes, UConn. If you watch the Senior Bowl like I do, he was out there putting on a show, Senior Bowl. So yeah, there's a lot of just upperclassmen, offensive linemen here ready to come in, start day one. Now I'm not saying all of them can start day one. Not saying that. What I'm saying, there are a few here that if you make the right decision, make the right picks, you can fix your offensive line. Make sure ain't no questions there. Uh, delicious. It's delicious. I forgot how long this draft stuff takes, man. We've been doing this for 5 years straight, and I swear it seems like this gets slower and slower every time. I do have another name, if called here in the first round, that I will be upset about. Some Cowboy fans are like, "Ooh, we should draft Michael Penix in the first round at pick 24. We should do that so we can move on from Dak." Well, first off, you're not moving on from Dak because it'll be a $40 million hit next year. You have to do something with Trey Lance as well. Pretty sure they're not going to pick up his option. If you do, then that's another $20 million to that quarterback room. There's a lot of money in that quarterback room. So if I see Michael Penix's name drafted, called here in the draft, I'm losing my mind because Cowboy fans, he left-handed. That means now his strong side is Terrence Steele's side. Yeah, Terrence Steele is now his strong side. Not normally like the left tackle is the strong side. No, Terrence Steele's side is now his strong side. You sure you want to go into that? Y'all want to do that? Because Terrence Steele gonna be here for a minute. He's still gonna be here for a minute. I still want to do that. Now we are hoping that Terrence Steele bounces back from his ACL injury, which he did. He came back early. And he played this season through the ups and downs. And he got better as the season progressed. I just don't want to take that chance. I'd rather Dak be here. We keep building around this unit. I think people forget how young the Dallas Cowboys team actually is. Because a lot of fans are rushing it. A lot of fans want results immediately, and I think you have like one of the top 5 youngest teams in the NFL. Yeah, you got one of the youngest teams in the NFL, man. Let's get our guys signed. Good job. And get these contracts taken care of. That way we can get down to business. I know the front office came out during their press conference, and they were like, "Oh, we don't got the money to sign nobody, and we got to handle the contracts and things like that." Well, Jerry, as we say, the price of the brick going up. All right, Amon Ross St. Brown just got his contract. You could have got CD done before that, but you didn't. Then boom, AJ Brown gets signed 10, 15 minutes before this draft kicks off, making him the highest paid. Boom, guess what? Price of the brick going up because CD's better. I'm gonna say CD's better than AJ Brown. Price of the brick going up. And so I don't know if they love to be the center of attention. I hate it. Don't like it. Because we are in the center of attention for the wrong things. I believe that if you just take care of your guys and stuff like that, you get these guys signed for cheaper. Keep doing it. They keep doing it. They did it with Dak. Now they're going to do it with CD. Pretty sure they'll do it with Micah. They're just going to wait. Boom, you got to pay the highest bill now. Dak already came out and said, I don't even want to be the highest paid. But the way it's going to end up working with several of these other quarterbacks coming up for deals, such as Tua, I think Trevor Lawrence is going to be ready for a deal. Herbert's already been signed. Somebody else. There's one other quarterback I'm forgetting. The price of the brick going up, dog. Bro, come on now. What we doing? What we doing, dog? Come on now. All right, the first pick is in. Caleb Williams. Chicago Bears will be drafting Caleb Williams. All right. Let's see if the Bears finally get it right at quarterback. Excuse me. What makes it funny is they drafted Mitchell Trubisky a few years ago, and they made the playoffs. You know, they moved along. I think they advanced it. I don't know if Mitch won a playoff game, but they got to the playoffs. You know, this is no Chicago Bears aren't a poverty franchise. Like they're not poverty. I do believe though if they can address this offensive line, they got the weapons, they got the defense. Can Caleb Williams be that quarterback to take the Chicago Bears over the top? Can he do it? You know, as I say, this is one of the more talented quarterbacks that we've seen drafted here lately. You know, I have faith in Caleb Williams. A lot of these other quarterbacks I don't have faith in. A lot of y'all be tripping. Moving these quarterbacks up. They shouldn't be there. Putting extra emphasis on quarterbacks being drafted in the first round that aren't first round quarterbacks. I don't know why Zach Wilson was drafted in the first round. Yes. See you into the store. She'll be back. A lot of emphasis gets put on these quarterbacks. I'm just not sure why. I'm just not sure. Sorry, just making sure my so if you don't know, one of my former co-hosts will be joining me here later for this draft, Michael Walters. Just whenever he's ready, we'll add him to the show. And man, Michael he's a Seattle Seahawks fan. He's full of fire. He brings it. There's really no other person I'd want here more beside me covering the draft than Mike. You know, hey. But as I was saying, can Caleb Williams be that guy to take the Chicago Bears over the top? Not even over the top. Just give them consistency. Give them a passing game. But also, can that Chicago Bears front office help Caleb Williams? Can they help Caleb Williams? That's the main thing right there. You have to make sure you protect your quarterback, give him the assets and the resources to succeed. You got to give him the access to resources to succeed, man. They didn't help Justin Fields. Now, granted, do I think Caleb Williams is better than Justin Fields? Yes. Yes, I do. But I don't believe that Justin Fields is absolutely terrible because they didn't give him an offensive line. So let's see what Caleb Williams can do. All right, we got Washington on the clock. This goes out to you, Dan Quinn. Fuck you, Dan Quinn. All right, I'm proud to say it. Fuck you, Dan Quinn. I do believe Dan Quinn was looking forward to leaving the Dallas Cowboys. I do believe Washington didn't necessarily want Dan Quinn. That wasn't their first option. Dan Quinn kind of forced his way there once. Who is that? What's that coach's name? I'm forgetting his name. Sorry, y'all. New offense. He's one of the new offensive coordinators. He's with Houston, actually. The Houston offensive coordinator. I believe that Washington wanted him wholeheartedly. They wanted him. They were trying to do anything to get him, and he said no. He said no. He's not going to Washington. So Dan Quinn forced himself to Washington. I do believe that playoff game, Dan Quinn was looking for any reason to get out of Dallas. Because, good Lord, that defense was atrocious that playoff game. That defense was so bad. That defense was terrible. And so now I got to give the middle finger to Dan Quinn. Now, conversation does get spicy here because Dan Quinn upgraded his defense, brought in Bobby Wagner, brought in another linebacker from Carolina. I wanted him in free agency, having a brain fart there. They tried to beef up that defense. They let so many people go from that. It's funny because Washington had a defense, didn't have a quarterback, and then that defense just kind of went down the drain with trading away assets and letting go of assets. And now they kind of got to do it over again. And so they got the receiving core, I believe. I believe Terry McLaurin can get the job done. What's the other kid there? Dotson. Jahan Dotson. I think Terry and Dotson are a hell of a duo to throw to. I think that Dotson's like a touchdown machine. Can they get the quarterback position right? Will they go Drake May? Will they go Jaden Daniels? I'm not high on Drake May like that. Once again, I just don't believe that a lot of these quarterbacks are first round picks. Put it down. I don't believe a lot of these quarterbacks are first round draft picks like that. You know, I don't believe that. Stop. I don't believe that. So I know though having a quarterback is the main thing you need to do. You gotta have a quarterback. I know, I understand that. Drake May, I truly believe Drake May will get one of these general managers fired. Drake May is not ready like that. I don't understand the Drake May hype. Never been on the Drake May train. I do believe Jaden Daniels can play in the NFL. It's just, will his body hold up? He is one of the smaller quarterbacks, very skinny. Will his body hold up? Can he really just excel at leading an NFL offense? That's really the main question I have with Jaden Daniels. Can you stand in the pocket, deliver that football? I know we're talking about a Heisman Trophy winner. You know, I don't believe that he's necessarily on the level of throwing the football as Caleb Williams. And when I say throwing the football, I'm not talking, whose ball looks the best and all that. No, can he go through the progressions of running an NFL offense? That's what I want to see from Jaden Daniels. I do have Jaden Daniels above Drake May. Now, Michael Penix, I believe, is the second best quarterback in this draft. I got Michael Penix second. Caleb Williams, Michael Penix. That's really those are the only two quarterbacks I see that should be drafted first round. All right, the Commanders, Washington Commanders are going Jaden Daniels. Awesome. Good pick for them. As a Cowboy fan, nobody's here. Damn good pick for them. I like it. He does bring some electricity. Like, he's electrifying on the field. Jaden Daniels is electrifying, man. He can run, throw. He's electrifying. I don't know why I was seeing RG3. I mean, not RG3, but Lamar Jackson comparisons. No, he's not. He ain't Lamar. I do believe he's more RG3. I think he's that fold there. If given the chance to run, he can hurt you. When RG3 was a damn good passer, a damn good thrower of the football, I do believe that Jaden Daniels is along that level of throwing the football. So the Washington Commanders take Jaden Daniels. I like it. I like the pick. Once again, make sure you hit that like button. All right. Who's on the clock next? So we got on the clock next. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everything's good. Hope we're all enjoying this NFL draft. Hold on, real quick. All right, your boy is back. Wifey walked through the door. Had to greet the wife, of course. Oh man, baby, we're only on the third pick. They were in the dishwasher. I was getting ready to load the dishwasher, but we ran out of time. I was trying. I'm a husband that cleans. Damn it, I was trying. I ran out of time. I had to get to y'all. I had to get to the people, baby. The people. All right. So the Patriots are on the clock. What will the Patriots do? No more Bill Belichick. Gerard Mayo is in the building. Gerard Mayo, he's the head coach now. And he's been the assistant coach for years. And so it's really good to see Gerard Mayo getting his shot, as a head coach. But they need a quarterback too, goddammit. They need a quarterback too. Mac Jones has been traded to the Jaguars. He's down there with Trevor Lawrence, in which I'm an Alabama fan. I don't know how Mac Jones ended up being a first-round pick. Once again, the overvaluing of quarterbacks. I do believe quarterbacks are super overvalued, and so I don't know how that happened. Yep, you got pickle. I don't know how that happened. I don't know who said that was a good idea that Mac Jones would be a first-round quarterback. But it wasn't Alabama fans, I'll tell you that. I guarantee most Alabama fans will tell you that man had backup written all over him. Ooh, that Jack nice and tasty. Jack Daniels, make sure you sponsor your boy drinking Gentleman Jack tonight. Go get you a bottle. And so the Patriots need a quarterback. They need help at receiver. The Patriots defense is fine in my the defense will always be fine, I think, in New England. But that offense is dead. I want y'all to think about this. Ezekiel Elliott was the best offensive player for that New England team, like last season. He was like the best offensive player. And us Cowboy fans don't even want Zeke back. We're like, no, stay away. And then there's chances that Ezekiel Elliott will be coming back. So just a heads up there. I do believe that does happen. I do believe that the Cowboys still draft a running back. I just don't think it's going to be as high as I see a lot of people thinking. I got Benson from Florida State as my running back 1. Jonathan Brooks running back 2. And I'm still iffy about Jonathan Brooks coming off ACL. I just don't think the Cowboys are going to make that move to draft a running back that high. Yeah, I just don't see it. Patriots still on the clock. Just making sure Patriots still on the clock. I just don't see it. I don't see. I don't see the Cowboys taking a running back like in those first 3 picks. I could be wrong. I do believe that if somehow Benson made it to the 3rd round, which he won't. Benson will not make it to the 3rd round, nor will Brooks make it to the 3rd round. I do believe that they are very valuable draft picks, can play in the NFL. But this draft for running back really is loaded. I think a lot of people are just shitting on running backs. When I say you don't have to take a running back this high, it's just because I see a lot of them. You got Marshawn Lloyd, Ray Davis, running back from Marshall, Ali. Having a brain fart on his first name, but Ali, like Rasheen Ali or something like that. There's like just draft is filled with running backs. Cody Strager is in this draft at running back. I love Cody Strager at Mizzou. And it's like, you don't even see Cody Strager name mentioned in like 7-round mock drafts. I don't see his name. Like crazy. I just believe that you can find you a running back in this draft. Doesn't necessarily have to be within the first two rounds necessarily. Braylon Allen. I love Braylon Allen. Okay, so the Patriots go Drake May. The Patriots go Drake May. Listen here. I do believe that if you surround Drake May with talent, and I'm talking like talent, you can make that work. This is going to be a rough season for Drake May because I don't think the Patriots got that kind of talent. I don't think they got that kind of talent. Really? You had the pickle? I don't believe that Drake May necessarily enhances his offense. He can make some plays with his legs. He's way more mobile than Mac Jones. Way more mobile than Mac Jones. But that once again, like I said, the Patriots just don't have the weapons. They don't have the weapons. In which I'm surprised that the Patriots haven't tried to make any moves for a receiver. I believe that their offensive line will always be okay as well. Like to me, Patriots offensive line, defensive line defense as a whole will always be good. But that offense is just good lord. I don't know how there are Patriot fans out here. That I couldn't do it. That offense is dreadful. All right, so here's a team that really we have no idea what they're gonna do. The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. Got a whole bunch of messages. Sorry, y'all. All right, okay. All right, we're good. Okay, Mike hasn't said anything. Yeah, we have no idea what the f what the f the Arizona Cardinals are gonna do. No clue. Do they take Marvin Harrison Jr.? Do they draft the offensive lineman? Do they go defense? We have no idea what the Arizona Cardinals are gonna do. We do know that Kyler Murray's there to stay. Uh, he looked great coming back from his injury. So Kyler Murray's there to say, do they give him another receiving option? I believe they do. I do believe stop. I do believe that there you should see a receiver's name called here very shortly. Yeah, I do believe we might see our first. I mean, unless they want to beef up their offensive line. I couldn't tell you the Arizona Cardinals left tackle. And that's a bad thing with me. I know my offensive lineman. If I don't know the name of your left tackle, we got a problem. We got a problem. Do they go left tackle here? Do you see Talisi Fuaga name called? Do you see Joe Alt's name called? Do you see Fashanu's name called? It's interesting to see. I just don't see how they let Marvin Harrison Jr. out of their sights. I do believe the best Kyler Murray we saw was with like DeAndre Hopkins, and they were pulling off game-winning throws and catches, and the Arizona team was crazy. I just don't see them passing up on the chance to take Marvin Harrison Jr. Don't see it. And if y'all want to predict some draft picks, man, drop them down in the comment section. I love giving people their props, especially for doing their research. Like I said, I wasn't planning on covering the NFL draft necessarily. I literally found out like 3-4 days ago that I was gonna be covering it. Like I was like, I will be live streaming it, and so luckily I did my research on most of the players for this draft. A lot of these teams I don't necessarily know exactly what they need, what their true need is. So if you are a fan of another team, makes you and you think you know what y'all need, drop that in that comment section. Let's talk about it. Drop it in the comment section. Let's talk about it, man. See Laderick on him. Laderick said Marvin to the Cards. I don't see how you pass on Marvin or Malik Neighbors. Y'all don't kill me. Don't kill me. I got Malik Neighbors as receiver number 1. Okay, Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, I was like, I don't see how you pass on him if you're Arizona. You need that. You need that pick that puts fans in the stands. I think this pick does it. That boy. That suit cold. That suit cold. Now, and it's funny because Marvin Harrison Sr. Is one of my favorite receivers because I was a Peyton Manning fan. I love Peyton. So Marvin Harrison Sr. To me was dope as can be, dope as hell. I love that whole Colts offense, especially Dallas Clark. I'm a Dallas Clark guy. It's why I don't wear gloves when I play tight end. I don't need no gloves. Just throw me the ball. I got it. And so it's dope to see Marvin Harrison Jr. with the Arizona Cardinals. That's a good pick for them. I think they make things interesting. Do y'all think Marvin Harrison will have a hard time adjusting to the NFL? I don't think so. I think a lot of these receivers come in day one ready. I think a lot of these receivers come in day one ready, which is why I'm also saying the Dallas Cowboys have to find a way to get one of these receivers that is in this draft. It ain't got to be at pick 24. I don't necessarily want to see. I seen Brian Thomas mocked to us a few times. I don't necessarily want to see Brian Thomas' name called at 24. Because I believe that there's so many receivers in this draft. You can find you one. Like if you were to drop in the comment section what kind of receiver you want, like just give me like the make, model of what you want. I can find that for you, dog. I can tell you what rounds you can get them in, dog. Okay, so the next say, who do the Giants get? They need help everywhere. Okay, so the Giants are another wild card team because Daniel Jones is not an NFL quarterback. Daniel Jones is not an NFL quarterback. I don't even know how Daniel Jones got a contract, guys. I don't even know how he got a deal. I don't know how he got a deal. Is there a chance the Giants go quarterback here? Is there a chance, as a Cowboy fan who needs players to fall I need guys to fall. I don't think these NFL GMs can draft in general. So if there is a chance that the Giants take JJ McCarthy here. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Take a quarterback. By all means, take one. Take a quarterback. But I do believe that the Giants, they need help on the offensive line, but they got Andrew Thomas locked up. They got their left tackle locked up. I think there's a chance that they may take somebody that can play the right side or left guard. So there's a chance, or they might go Malik Neighbors. Their receiving core is putrid. That Giants receiving core is putrid. I'm hard on Daniel Jones because I'm not hard on Daniel Jones. I just don't believe that he's just that good. I don't think he's that good. And so, if you do want to help a quarterback that you don't believe is not just ain't that good, Malik Neighbors, Rome Odunze. In my head, I'm drafting Rome. I think that they need a big, a taller receiver. I think Rome is like 6'3", 6'4", maybe. That's just my thinking. Rome can separate. Rome can get vertical, all that. If you believe that Daniel Jones is your guy, putting Rome Odunze on the Giants does help. So if that helps you out, Laderick. See, all right, Laderick, you getting in your bag. He said sleeper, the wide receiver from Georgia, Ladd McConkey. I think I got Ladd. I think I have Ladd as like a top five receiver, sixes, like 5, 6. No, Ladd McConkey can play. Ladd McConkey is not your typical white wide receiver where you're like, oh, I'm gonna just throw him in the slot. He's a slot guy. No, look here. Ladd McConkey will route your ass up. Ladd McConkey will head top you because I believe Ladd's like 6'1". Ladd's like a true 6'1", 180 pounds, a 4.4 speed. Like Ladd can play. Ladd McConkey can play. And so that is a major sleeper pick. My favorite receiver in this draft is Ricky Pearsall. I love Ricky. I think Ricky was hella productive in college. No matter who his quarterback was, literally no matter who his quarterback was, Ricky was gonna put up the stats. And so if you can find a home for Ricky Pearsall to be a number 2 receiver, and we're talking later in the draft, I think Ricky Pearsall can be drafted in the 3rd round, I believe. That's just how deep this draft is at receiver, guys. Where'd you get that? Oh, okay. My son popped up with Chick-fil-A. I was confused. I was like, where does Chick-fil-A come from? Yeah, that's just how deep this draft is at receiver. That one of my favorite receivers is like a 3rd round pick. You can get him in the 3rd. You got receivers like I know everybody loves the Washington Huskies. You got receiver like Jalen Polk and Jalen McMillan. These guys are second, third round receivers. Like, good Lord. Like, we can go on and on about the receiver talk. Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started. You got Xavier Leggett. You got, man. Hey, dog. Yeah, receivers give me hype, y'all. My bad. It was watching receiver, like draft films of the receivers was like one of my favorite things to do because it just kept going and going and going. I kept finding more and more guys that I liked. And so I got you once again. You tell me what kind of receiver you want. I ain't gonna get it for you. I'm just hoping that Keon Coleman somehow ends up a Dallas Cowboy. That's all I'm hoping for. I'm hoping Keon Coleman, because a lot of Cowboy fans act as if we don't need a wide receiver. And they're like, oh, we can go in with CD, Brandon Cooks, and Tolbert, in which I predicted the Tolbert pick. I predicted that. Yeah, I got that on. Yeah, I can go. Think I'm lying? I got the post. I predicted that one, but I do believe that you can find one of these receivers to come in. They're instantly better than Tolbert day one. And Keon Coleman is one of those guys. He comes in, he's instantly better. Huh? Tolbert. My bad. And so yeah, you gotta get your hands on one of these receivers. All right, Chargers still on the clock. They ain't got their pick in, so I can answer LaDerrick's next question. You don't think the Cowboys need a linebacker? Ooh! Okay, so they do need a linebacker, and I got to remove myself from that linebacker conversation because my linebacker number one is Peyton Wilson, linebacker from NC State. Peyton Wilson has had 13 or 14 surgeries, possibly doesn't have an ACL. But Peyton Wilson is a dog, all right? And he hasn't been injured in like the past 2 years. Okay. Chargers pick is in. Chargers go Joe Alt. Top 5 pick, as I predicted. Top 5 pick. I do believe, which is weird. I understand that the Chargers are going to run the football. The Chargers are going to run the football. Harbaugh's coming in there to run the football. I do believe that Talisi Fuaga, tackle from Oregon State, is the best blocking left tackle. Joe Alt's like the best. Like Joe Alt kind of does like everything good. He's a good pass blocker, good run blocker. Talisi Fuaga is the best run blocker, good pass blocker. There's levels to this, you know. He's physical, and so kind of gives me a sign that, you know, that the Chargers will be eyeing receivers in this draft. I think they needed that because that defense kind of came alive after they fired their head coach, which is crazy. Who's supposed to be a defensive-minded head coach? They fire their head coach. Defense comes alive. And so there's a chance that they may not go defense really early in this draft. They may backdoor take a receiver. Hell, if I'm the Cowboys and you believe in trading back, get on the phone with the Chargers, possibly about them coming back up. If I'm the Cowboys, I get on the phone with like Washington for their second. Washington has 2 second-round picks. I get on the phone with them, try to get one of those second-round picks. Get on the phone with the Chiefs, see if the Chiefs want to come up, get a receiver. There's several teams that the Cowboys can call. It's just, are they going to be doing their due diligence and trying to move back? I want the Cowboys to get more picks because this draft is loaded. And so let me get back. So back to the linebacker talk. I got Peyton Wilson as my linebacker 1, Jonathan Cooper as my linebacker 2, linebacker out of Texas A&M. My third linebacker, probably Junior Colson, Michigan. Maybe, possibly. I do like Tevin Wallace out of Kentucky. Just like I got him about neck and neck. Who's my 5? Is Marist my 5 out of who's my 5? Trotter's probably my 5. Jeremiah Trotter's probably my 5th linebacker with Maurice Linebacker out of Notre Dame as my 6. And so there's several linebackers there for the Cowboys to pick. Hell, there's really kind of no. I got Jalen Ford, the University of Texas linebacker, as my 6. I'm doing this all off the top of the dome, y'all. I didn't write none of this down. All right. So there's several linebackers that the Cowboys can pick. I just don't like if we're gonna use it for the second round pick, it's got to be Jonathan Cooper or Peyton Wilson, and I'll be happy. I'll be happy with that. If we double down at offensive line, I'm cool with that. Like if they go boom round 1 O line, boom round 2 offensive line, I'm cool with the Cowboys do that. But I want one of these receivers. That's all I'm saying. I want one of these receivers. That's why missing out on running back and me saying like there's several running backs that you can get later in this draft that can come in and start is a big deal for me. Like I do believe you can get Ray Davis in like the 5th round. I do believe you can get the USC running back Lloyd. I do believe you can get him possibly in the 5th. You may need to get a 4th round pick to get Lloyd. There's just several running backs that I believe you can come in. They come in be day 1 starters. See, Jalen, I see you, Jalen. I'm gonna go ahead and like that. See, Jalen said he thinks that we should go. Jalen Sims, if you for the people that's watching, I'll go ahead and shout you out, my boy. He believes that the Cowboys should take A.D. Mitchell. If A.D. Mitchell falls, I believe, hell yeah, you take A.D. Mitchell, you don't look back. But I don't believe Buffalo is going to allow A.D. Mitchell to fall. I believe the Buffalo Bills I think they got A.D. circled on their chart. They're going A.D. Mitchell no matter what. In which, once again, I believe if you're the Cowboys front office, you get on the phone with the Buffalo Bills and be like, hey, bro, y'all want to come up? Especially if there's a run on these receivers. If there's a run on the receivers, you, boy, pick up the phone. Start calling. And it's funny because I've seen a lot of misleading information, like a lot of like, oh, this team may trade up for Xavier Worthy. You don't got to trade up for Xavier Worthy. You don't have to trade up like. I told you. John's going Malik Neighbors. All right. If you really like, I was like, if you believe that Daniel Jones is your guy, you got to get him a weapon. And they go Malik Neighbors, and he's going to be look here. Hey, Diggs, hey, whoever that other cornerback going to be for the Cowboys, look here. He liked that. Malik Neighbors liked that. I had him as my receiver 1 for a reason. He liked that. Once again, I'm not saying that I like Malik Neighbors more than Marvin Harrison. I'm not saying that. Not saying that at all. I was just saying I had Malik Neighbors as my wide receiver 1. That's all I'm saying. Hell, some of y'all might have Rome Odunze as your wide receiver 1. I ain't gonna argue with you. I like all 3. I like them all. And so, yeah, Malik Neighbors to the New York Giants. He will. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He gonna give the Cowboys some work. I do believe in his potential. I do believe that he can handle that big market up there in New York. So that's exciting to see. It's exciting to see, especially for LSU fans who put me on to Malik Neighbors. The moment Malik committed to LSU. People were like, hey, Malik Neighbors is going to be that guy and stuff like that. So, good pick for the Giants. Good pick. What's up, Keith? He said, I can't believe you wearing that bums jersey. Dak needs to give some money back. He's robbed the Cowboys. Sir, your defense gave up 42 points. Your defense folded, sir. Your defense gave up over 40 points, sir. Your defense, sir. Your defense lost the same way I told y'all the defense. I said how the defense we would lose that Packers game. I talked to Packer fans. Green Bay Packer fans were saying they don't really have any faith in the game. They're just happy to be there. But we had to converse about what are some ways that they could beat the Dallas Cowboys. And it was to come out and put the foot to ass. And they came out and they scored the first drive, and I already knew, open the floodgates. I already knew it. Open the floodgates. You think I'm giving up on Dak? You were down the same score that the 49ers were down at halftime. Same score. You were down that same score. Your offense got it going. Your offense got it going in the second half. Your defense never got to stop. No, you never got to stop. What was you expecting? I don't see people speak on the way CD Lamb played in that game. I don't see that. I don't see people call out CD Lamb, who made his mistakes way before Dak made his mistakes. CD had his drops way before Dak even threw a pick. I'm just saying. You don't think Dan Quinn sold you out? I'm just saying, Dan Quinn sold you out. You want me to give up on 4? The nigga that played the hardest, you want to give up on 4? Oh no, Jake Ferguson played the hardest. Let me get that. Jake Ferguson played the hardest. Jake Ferguson played his goddamn heart out. Goddamn it. Finished the playoffs. Still led the playoffs with 3 touchdowns. He only played 1 game. Jake Ferguson had more touchdowns, receiving touchdowns than everybody. He only played 1 game. I'm just saying, you want me to give up on 4? You want me to give up on Jake? I'm just saying, there was more suspect play. I was calling it out when it happened. CD was dropping passes. CD killed 2 draws by himself. I ain't giving up on 4. Not at year 9 and he's 30 years old. Hell no. Oh, what's up, Bull? Bull in the chat. What's going on with you, Bull? Good to see you, bro. Well, Derek say, I just need Worthy to fall to the Chiefs. I think you can get a better receiver than Worthy. That's the thing. I think the Chiefs can get better than Worthy. I think people were like, oh, Worthy's so fast. Well, hold on. Worthy is not like John Ross. He's not like these other guys that came in, ran fast time. Worthy can play football. Worthy can play receiver in the NFL. I just think that the Chiefs can go not way better, but go better than Worthy. I just think they can get somebody better than Worthy. That's all I'm saying. They ain't gotta reach. They ain't gotta They don't have to overdraft Worthy just because he's fast. Especially if we don't know what's gonna happen. Well, which Rashee Rice should be fine. But just in case, I think they can go better than Worthy. Like, I got Worthy below like Keon Coleman. I got Worthy below Ladd. I got Worthy below like several of these guys, other receivers. But I understand what y'all saying. Y'all just saying give Mahomes some speed and it look good. And yeah, Rice is receiver 1. Rice is wide receiver number 1. You throw Rice the football, he makes shit happen. He's hard to tackle. I just think that I like it. I like Worthy to the Chiefs. Mahomes was just really good at like this season without necessarily having a deep threat. He was really, really solid. But I guess giving him that speed back, that does make that it is a cheat code. Bull said it's a cheat code. It's a cheat code. Hey, okay, we got the Titans on the clock. Titans are going offensive lineman here. They're gonna go O-line or they may go DB. Also, Cowboy fans, it is a good thing you have not seen a defensive back name called. You do need a DB. You still need a DB. I know we re-signed Jordan Lewis and all that. You still need a D-back. So if Terrion Arnold, quarterback from Alabama, falls, we in there. I don't like Kool-Aid McKinstry. All right, just letting y'all know. Kool-Aid don't want to tackle. Kool-Aid don't want to tackle. So I don't want Kool-Aid. Also, the LSU boys put foot to ass on Kool-Aid. All right, I'm just saying. But if Terrion Arnold, DB from Alabama, falls, boom. If Quinyon Mitchell, DB from Toledo, quarterback from Toledo. If he falls, we in there. We in there. Cooper DeJean fall. We in there. I love those three guys. So I do believe that the Titans go. Yeah. They go JC Latham. Bama boy taken by the Tennessee Titans. JC Latham. So the Titans made a mistake last season. They made a mistake. And I got an argument with somebody on here. They were like, Peter Skoronski is going to be a good offensive tackle in the NFL. He's who came from Rashawn Slater came from the same school. So they're like, oh, he's going to be just like Rashawn Slater. And I was like, no, Peter Skoronski is not on that level. He ain't that good. He ain't on that level. Well, the Titans took Peter Skoronski. And as you see here, they're backdooring it, picking J.C. Latham, in which that's crazy that Latham is the second tackle. Hey, Cowboys, get on the phone. Get on the phone, Dallas. Hold on now. Get on the phone. Talisi Fuaga is, look here. Talisi Fuaga still on the board. Fashanu still on the board. Fontenot, tackle from Washington, still on the board. Oh my God! Oh, hey, we working somewhere now. We working somewhere. Once again, just some house rules. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that motherfucker. Hit it. Hit that like button now. Don't be hey, come on now. Oh, so J.C. Latham is the second offensive tackle off the board. Wow. Uh-oh. And I was wondering why the Dallas Cowboys brought in Fuaga. Talisi Fuaga was like a 30 visit with the Cowboys, that's a big deal to a lot of these NFL teams. These 30 visits. Talisi Fuaga was a visit. And I was like, why is he a visit? He ain't gonna be there. He ain't gonna get the 24. In which I think Dallas is saying, like, if there's a chance to go up and get Fuaga, guys, you may have the best run blocking left side on your offensive line if you get Talisi Fuaga and Tyler Smith next to each other. Good Lord. Hallelujah. Let me get to some of these comments. See, okay, Jalen saying Worthy, Rice, Hollywood. I forgot they had Hollywood. That's right. That's automatically an upgrade. My bad, y'all. They don't need an outside receiver. That's what I was thinking. I was like, they don't need it. In which Worthy can play outside anyway. Worthy can line up all over. But man, Worthy can run routes. I like it. I like where y'all go. I like where y'all going with this. LeDerrick, what you know about Rakestraw? What you know about Rakestraw? LeDerrick get his bag, bro. Hey, LeDerrick get his bag. I got Rakestraw like a second, third round pick. So hey, you shouldn't see his name called in the first, but okay, my boy, okay. Oh, hey, Alondra. Thank you for tuning in. What's up, Alondra? So, Dion, I see you, my boy. Oh, you went to Duncanville. Okay, man. I was like, what you know about Rakestraw? Hold on, bro. Hey, boy, I'm gonna be like, hey, go ahead, get on the live stream, boy. You know these draft picks like that. Make sure. Okay, Michael has a message just yet. Okay, making sure. Okay, Atlanta's on the clock. Okay, so let's go over this. Atlanta has Kirk Cousins. They got Bijan. They got Drake. They got Kyle Pitts. They don't need offense, I don't think. They got like one of the best offensive run like lines. We may see our first defensive player come off the board here to Atlanta. We may see our first defensive player come off the board for Atlanta. Hey, y'all give your boy about 5 minutes. Let me rehydrate. Let me remake me another little drink. We moving, guys. I love it. We are moving right along. I should be back before this pick is made. All right. Your boy Cowboy Cam is back. I am back. I had to go ahead and get some more Gentleman Jack. Once again, sipping on Jack Daniels, Gentleman Jack. Go get you a bottle. And look here. Jack Daniels ain't even me getting this free sponsorship from your boy. Make sure you sponsor your boy, Jack. Hey, do your boy a favor. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a minute. I appreciate y'all tuning in once again. Make sure you hit that like button. Helps the algorithm out. Make sure. Hey, Bull said that was 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Hey, hey, Daniel, what's going on? Yes, sir. Hey, Andrew, know what's up. Jack and Coke is goated. Okay, Atlanta is still on the clock, so I can get to Daniel's question here. So Daniel goes, why Jerry ain't extended Lamb yet? What the fuck? The Cowboys believe that they are very smarter than. Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Michael Penix Jr. to the Atlanta Falcons. Let's go! Yeah! I'm with it. I'm with all that. I'm with all that. I didn't even like Kirk going to Atlanta. I'm with all that. Michael Penix to Atlanta. Hey, Falcon fans, go get me a jersey. Go get me a jersey. And he get to sit. That's the best part. Michael gets to sit. Michael gets to sit behind Kirk Cousins. I see the views going up. The views going up. Numbers running up. Everybody knew once Michael Penix's name got called, I'm with it. I'm with all that. They should. Hey, look here. Atlanta should have won. They should have gone defense. Of course, they should have gone defense. Get down. They should have gone defense. Whew. Hold on. Let me calm down now. Hold on. Do they know something about Kirk that we don't know? Hey, okay, guys, y'all gotta move. Do they know something about Kirk that I don't know? Yo, dog, what? Lucas, say hey to the people.
I'm going to go to the place to the beach so I can lay down in the water.
He said he's gonna go to the beach so he can play in the water. I did not. I see what. Say hello. All right, so Michael Penix goes to Atlanta. And this is what I'm saying, guys. quarterback is so overvalued. Quarterback is so overvalued here in the that's crazy. That's crazy that Michael Penix gets drafted by Atlanta. Stop. Gets drafted by Atlanta, and he's gonna be sitting. He gonna sit. He's gonna sit, and I love that for him though. Just how I loved the Lions drafting the Lions. What quarterback did they take that tore his ACL? Played at Tennessee. Having a brain fart right now. But the Lions took a quarterback I loved in the draft towards ACL. You know, he chilling. He chilling behind Jared Goff. He gets to sit. But you can tell that the Lions had a vision for him right now. And his name will come back to me. You can tell that the Lions had a vision though. That hey, look here, Goff won't be here forever. Like Jared Goff is just a placeholder, really. Y'all know how I feel about Jared Goff. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know how I feel about Jared Goff. Okay, so the Bears are back on the clock. Bears got to be going offensive line, and boy, if they get Talisi Fuaga, boy, they own something. So Daniel was asking why Jerry ain't extended CeeDee Lamb yet. That's just because the Cowboys front office believes that they are so much smarter than everybody else, and they're not. They're not. They move backwards. They do terrible things. They move backwards. They let the media really beat up their players. Like they let all this conversation go on about their players, these contract talks and things like that. Like there's no way we should be discussing like Dak getting a contract. Dak should boom bam deal done boom and we move on. But they leave room for argument. They leave room for argument with CeeDee Lamb. If you're on Twitter, like there's people that's like, oh, we need to take a receiver early because what if CeeDee Lamb leaves? CeeDee Lamb ain't going nowhere. Hell, if they would have signed CeeDee Lamb, they could have got me my goddamn defensive end and Daniil Hunter. I need a defensive end. We need one. His coach Zimmerman's here. You could have got Daniil Hunter with Zimmerman. But no, they want to play around with contracts and stuff like that. It gives the media something to talk about. So yeah, that's really all it is. The Jones family believes that they're so much smarter than everybody else that they don't have to give out these contracts right away. That they know how to move and things like that. And they end up paying more. They end up paying more for their players. Because remember when I was like, hey guys, if we sign Dak right now, we can sign him for like 23, 26 million. But they don't do that. They then franchise tag him where he got a full 32 guaranteed, and then they gave him a contract after that. The Cowboys moved backwards. So Andrew asked who we're taking. Andrew, bro, look here. As long I can't tell you who we're taking. As long as I don't see Tyler Guyton's name called, I'm good. As long as I don't see Tyler Guyton at pick 24. All right, Vikings are coming up. The Vikings are trading with the Jets. The Vikings are coming up. The Vikings are going to go ahead and get their quarterback. I think we're going to see J.J. McCarthy's name called here. I think the Bears are still on the clock, but just a heads up. The Vikings have traded with the Jets. Look here. Cowboy fans, if we get Talisi Fuaga or Troy Fontenot, I'm going to jail tonight. If you hear me say, baby, these words, Talisi Fuaga or Troy Fontenot, I'm going to jail. Great Wall of Dallas is back. Because Troy Fontenot put hands on people. All right? He put hands on people. Talisi Fuaga, he really put hands on people. And the Cowboys really want to run the football. And my wife understands all these things and stuff like that. So I love talking with her. She gets all the deep, dark secrets that go on deep down in here. Yeah, we get Talisi Fuaga or Troy Fontenot, I'm going to jail. If I see Tyler Guyton's name pop up at 24, I'm for real going to jail because I'm hurt. Hey, look here, I'm gonna strangle somebody. Okay, so The Vikings are getting pick number 10 and 203. The Jets get pick number 11, 129, and 157. So yeah, the Vikings are getting JJ McCarthy. The Vikings are getting JJ McCarthy. Yeah, Kirk. Yeah, so Daniel's saying Kirk got 2 years left. Kirk is coming off the Achilles. Well, I know Kirk's sick. I know Kirk's, and I think a lot of people don't realize Kirk. Yeah. Oh, so my wife loves Kirk Cousins. All right, like she watched the little Netflix show or whatever. She loves Kirk Cousins. She loves him. Just because she loves him for the person he is. And so she was like, so as soon as I go, yeah, Kirk ain't gonna like this. She's like, Kirk. Yes, Kirk. All right, so just a quick recap. So Giants get Neighbors at 6. Titans take Latham at 7. Falcons take Penix at 8. Bears go Roma Dunze at 9. Talisi Fuaga and Troy Fatnu. And what's the Penn State? Fashanu. The three top tackles are still falling, guys. Oh, Dallas, let's go. Yep, Vikings go JJ McCarthy. I love. See, look here. Cowboy fans that want me to come off of Dak Prescott. I don't want to be desperate like these teams up here, moving up spots for a quarterback, giving up picks for a quarterback. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. I got a guy that can play quarterback in the NFL who's 30 years old. Now, it makes sense for Atlanta to do it because Kirk is like 36, coming off an Achilles. So taking Michael Penix to them makes sense. Also, I'm pretty sure they can find a way to deal Kirk Cousins as well if Michael Penix is ready. Dak 30. And right now, we're looking at the top 3 offensive tackles falling right now. I'm in a happy place. I'm in a good place. The top 3 receivers are gone now. No defensive players have been selected, which is why I said when we started this video, guys, if you see the name Liatu, defensive end from UCLA, if you see his name called at pick 24, don't be upset. If you see Terrion Arnold at pick 24 called cornerback, don't be upset. If you see Cooper DeJean name called at pick 24, don't be upset. These centers are going to fall. I do believe that there is a chance that basically you can take one of these best offensive tackles, backdoor at pick 56, grab you a center, because you got Jackson Powers Johnson, you got Graham Barton, you got Frazier from West Virginia. You got, oh my God. Let's go. And basically, I believe that Jackson Powers Johnson is going to get picked in this first round. I do believe that there's a chance that Graham Barton can make it to you at pick 24. I believe you can walk away with this with a win. It's lining up. If you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, this is lining up great for us. Oh my God. The Cowboys, you got to find a way to get back in that second round. I think if the Cowboys want to walk out of this really victorious, really going, hey, we're all in on the young guys, and you can find a way to get another second round pick, you're in there. Because it's lining up your way, bro. Also, if you're a fan of another team, drop it in the comment section. I can tell you who y'all gonna pick. Shut up, Mike. Mike said Kyle's taking a punter at 24. I wonder if JJ McCarthy gets Justin Jefferson to stay. I wonder if that's enough for Justin Jefferson to be like, okay, I'll stay. It ain't for me though. I think JJ McCarthy is like very overrated. All right. Very overrated. I think he got a lot of love for being on a national championship team that was mostly running the football and defense. Um, yeah, I'm not sugarcoat. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. Look here. I don't believe JJ McCarthy's that good. And if he does turn out to be that good, I'll take my L. I'll hold my L. But I don't believe that. I don't believe he's just going to be like that. I don't see it. I don't see it. What's up, Jaime? Jaime said Bernie Mac. McCarthy, nice, bro. You bugging. McCarthy is not nice. McCarthy ain't nice. I'm telling y'all, he not. He ain't that. He not that, bro. He not that. And I don't be wrong about my quarterbacks for the people that's been here for the 5 years that we've been doing this. I don't miss. Well, I miss. But I don't miss about my quarterbacks. I don't miss. Quarterbacks wise, I don't miss. Boy, I don't miss. Hey, I just don't see it. I don't see JJ McCarthy being that guy like that. All right, so the Jets are on the clock. The Jets got to be going offensive tackle here. And if they want to help Aaron Rodgers with a run game here, if they want to lean on who's their running back? What's his name? Brees Hall. If they want to depend on Brees Hall and running the football, Talisi Fuaga makes sense. Now, if they believe that they're going to get into this throwing package, that they're going to want to throw the football, Fashanu from Penn State, offensive tackle, should be their guy. He's he's probably the best pass blocker on the board still. Will give Aaron Rodgers adequate time to throw the football. Fashanu will be in the NFL for a very long time. I do believe that. And so he's a to me, he's like a cornerstone piece. Caleb Williams literally quoted, like Caleb Williams literally said he would the pick, that Chicago Bears pick, he would have picked Fashanu because he believes that Fashanu would give his life for his quarterback, which I'll take that guy any day. That guy I want him to, hey, I'll give my life for my quarterback. That means something. Like that left tackle is that very like that important, man. So we've seen a lot of quarterbacks just fly off this board. Mike said I can see 23 touchdowns and 8 picks. My boy. I can see 23 touchdowns, but I can see 12 picks. I can see 12. But also, I don't think McCarthy starts day one. The Vikings had a quarterback there. I know they got Hall, and they got another quarterback there. So it'll be a nice little competition there. But I just don't see it. And then Mike says he sees that Caleb Williams is a bust. Look here. With that receiving core, I don't know how he can be a bust. Hey, you want to know how you can hide a quarterback that's not that good? Get that man weapons. Get that man some weapons. Hey, that's how you hide a quarterback that, might not be that good. It'll be very hard for us to throw bust on Caleb. Now, granted, I don't know if the Bears did anything to fix that offensive line. I don't know if they did anything to fix that. But I do know the Bears can run the football, though, so it's kind of it's iffy there. Now, here's where I can cut JJ McCarthy some slack. He is in Minnesota. I do love the head coach there. What's his name? Head coach for Minnesota. What's his name? I can't get it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Young guy. He is with a bright mind. Sullivan. He's with Sullivan in Minnesota, who can call the offense. Goddamn it, they got weapons. Excuse me, they got weapons. Osborne and Addison did a solid job with Justin Jefferson out. They did a solid job. So I see what you're saying, Mike. I just don't got that kind of faith in JJ McCarthy. See, Bull said 18 picks. Boy, look here. If you put JJ McCarthy out there day one, oh y'all, the Vikings in trouble. Oh, it's Sam Darnold. That's who they. Okay, I knew they picked somebody. Yeah. Okay, so look here. They gotta start Sam Darnold. You gotta see if Sam Darnold can play. You gotta see if Sam Darnold can play. As a GM, you have to see if Sam Darnold can play. Because Sam Darnold on his last legs, like he on his last legs, y'all. And he well, no, not on his last legs. I think he's on that he's like there's a line where he's like on the verge of just being a career backup quarterback. And people love the analysts love Sam Darnold because he got drafted super young. You gotta see if Sam can play. Yeah. So no, the Jets pick is in. They go, oh, okay, so bingo. Jets go Olu Fashanu, offensive tackle, Penn State, which lets me know Aaron Rodgers is going to be slinging this football. The Jets believe that they're going to be passing this football. They finna sling it. They finna sling it. That's a damn good pick by the New York Jets. Like I said, Fashanu will be in the NFL for a long time. He'll be one of those guys that you'll look up and you'll be like, damn, he's played that many games. Damn, he's been that good. He's gonna be one of those guys. All right, so look here. If you're Dallas, do you get on the phone with somebody and come up for Fuaga? Or do you eventually get on the phone with somebody who likes Brock Bowers? Because I don't see Brock Bowers' name being called here in these next picks. I don't see anybody that's going to take Brock Bowers. Derek say that Caleb Williams too feminine to lead a locker room. We'll see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I never questioned if Caleb Williams is gonna compete. I never questioned that. It seems like he shows up to play, like he cares. So I think he can lead the locker room. I think he can lead it. Yeah, if you're the Dallas Cowboys and you want to get one of the best, man, look here, I'm on the phone with somebody. Dog. That's how bad I want. Fuaga or Troy Fontenot here. You got to get on the phone with somebody. Oh my gosh. Or at least if you do trade back, find somebody that loves Brock Bowers. That's it. You find somebody that loves Brock Bowers, you're in there, Dallas. You in there. You in there. Boy, I'm be fucked up tonight. Yeah, I'll drink that whole bottle. Once again. Andrew went to the Cowboy Cam page. He said, "You gonna put this up?" Andrew said, "You gonna put this one on the screen? We don't trade up." Andrew said, "I'll get him to put it on the page." Hey, we don't trade up, dog. I know we don't. Listen here, but Talisi Fuaga being a 30 pick it's telling me something. That there's a team that they know that they can call to move up. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be. There's somebody we know we can call if Fuaga gets to a certain pick that they can go up there and get him. And guys, if we can get Fuaga, man, then you get me Benson in the second round. If we get Fuaga, get me Benson in the second round, and we running the football. We running the football. But I do believe that eventually the Cowboys will need to trade back possibly. I think, unless Graham Barton's there, I'll take Graham Barton. I'll take Graham Barton there, pick 24. I'll take that pick. Um, but if all the centers are there, if you got Graham Barton, so if the Cowboys end up in this scenario, if the Cowboys end up in this scenario where these players are available at 24, Graham Barton, Jackson Power Johnson, uh, Frazier from West Virginia, and Marius Mims, Tyler Guyton, and Morgan, offensive tackle from Arizona. If these 6 players are there at 24, I do believe that the Cowboys will look to trade back. Those 6 names. If you see those 6 names, and you'll start seeing me get excited the closer we get to pick 24. Those 6 names are there. Also, with if Latu's there, Jared Verse is there, like there's several players that could be there. I do believe that the Cowboys will look to trade back, get more picks. Because I'm pretty sure I got Graham Barton over Jackson Power Johnson. I got Graham Barton over Jackson Power Johnson. Not in a bad way. Graham Barton's versatility, because he played offensive tackle at Duke, but also his freshman year, he was a center. He was a center. Graham Barton can play center, guard, tackle. Lucas. So I got Graham Barton over Jackson Power Johnson for that reason. Just in case. I like the just in case. Just in case. I like that. You got Millen? All right. So we got Denver on the clock. What's up, Ferg? Ferg in the building. Ferg in the building. What's up, Ferg? Ferg is a Cowboy fan. Ferg, man. Man, Ferg been tuned in for a minute, man. Ferg been here for a long man. Since I met him, he been here. And so Justin saying, you think so? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. The just in case. If those 6 names are there, as well as Jared Verse, Latu, like one of those top defensive ends are there, I think the Cowboys trade back and get more picks. But there's going to be a run. We're going to get to the heat of the moment because the Broncos don't need a quarterback. They traded for Zach Wilson. Can they go defensive end here? Will the Broncos go defensive end? Do they need a defensive end? Who knows? They've lost so much. Denver has. They've blown everything up. I couldn't tell you. What's up, Alex? My boys at Cowboys going to select all names taken. Hey, soon you'll be performing at the Cowboys Stadium, my boy. Soon you'll be performing at the Cowboys Stadium, my boy. All names taken. Make sure y'all go check out All Names Taken, whether it's YouTube Music, Spotify, however you listen to your music. Look up the name All Names Taken. Make sure you tune into that music, my boy. Hey, he gonna win a Grammy. I'm telling y'all that right now. My boy is he's gonna be a Grammy-winning artist. I'm letting y'all know. So get on the train while you can, especially because he's from my hood, man. That boy from my hood, dog. I don't just give him props because he's from the same area I'm from. I give him props because his music good. His music good, dog. Hey, you know how it be, dog. Hey, I ain't gonna. I'll let somebody know if their music ain't good. Hey, his music good. So the Broncos go. Bo Nix. Where's Mike? Michael called this. And he's supposed to be there. Okay, Mike said be there soon. So Mike called it. Mike literally was like, "What? I got the message right here. Let me see. Let's see. I gotta read. I'm gonna read it off word for word. So the trade with Zach Wilson happening. He sends me a meme. I just saw this. He goes, the Broncos got to have the worst quarterback room in NFL history. Plus, watch them draft Bo Nix. And what do? They draft Bo Nix. Listen here. If there's any quarterback I super dislike, it's Bo Nix. Look here. Bo Nix is extremely overrated. Been in the college football for so long that a lot of people forgot that. I think a lot of people forgot. I know what Bo Nix looks like. I'm a Batman fan. I know what Bo Nix looks like. I know. Look here. Ooh, Bo Nix. Bo Nix grinds my gears, dog. Man, can you help him? Bo Nix grinds my gears. They need a quarterback. They do need a quarterback. And Andrew, no, he trashed Auburn. Look here. He been there for so long, it allowed Bo Nix to transfer to Oregon right after Justin Herbert and look solid in that offense. So a lot of people forgot. I just don't believe that Bo Nix is that guy. All right. And then all names taken, EP dropping next month. All right, all names taken. All right, make sure y'all look them up. All names taken. I'm letting y'all know. Don't be a Grammy winner. I'm telling y'all now. All right, and then Justin says, the Cowboys defense is amazing. No lie, there now is the chemistry there. Hard to say for me personally, but they do have a chance to turn that around. They do got a chance to turn it around. It's going to take a minute, especially with Mike Zimmer there. The defense is going to look a little bit different. It's going to take a minute. Dak, you will need to carry us through these first few weeks of this season. I'm just letting it be known right now. That offense is going to have to carry us because you got to allow your defense to change. All right. But I got faith in that Cowboys defense. And even Jalen said it. Jalen said Bo Nix trash can juice, dog. I'm like, I just don't see it. Ooh. Okay, so the Raiders, there's not any other quarterbacks I got first round. Now the Raiders aren't going quarterback here. Gardner Minshew will start that season. I would have loved to see Michael Penix in Oakland. I mean, not Oakland, Las Vegas. My bad, Las Vegas. Would love to see Michael Penix in Las Vegas. It looks like it's going to be the Aiden O'Connell, Gardner Minshew show. It's going to be their show to run. Am I forgetting a quarterback, y'all? I know I'm not. I'm not forgetting another quarterback. I didn't even look here, y'all. I watched very limited quarterback film. All right. I watched a very limited quarterback film. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Bo Nix. Devontae been a request to trade, y'all. I'm letting y'all know right now. Devontae Adams will be out of Las Vegas here very soon. Do the Raiders better not need an offensive lineman, guys? Look here. Talisi Fuaga still dropping. Troy Fautanu still dropping. Those are the prime two names we watching. Cowboy fans, those are the prime two names we watching. Fuaga, Fautanu. We watching those names. But Devontae definitely requesting the trade. And as Gardner, I mean, I do like Gardner Minshew. Like, I thought the Jags were winning with Gardner Minshew. Trevor Lawrence senior year comes around. They go, all right, let's tank it. So they tank literally on purpose because they were winning games with this man, Gardner Minshew. Decided to tank on purpose, get Trevor Lawrence, and you still not all that. Oh, the Raiders go Brock Bowers, showing that they made a mistake with Michael Mayer. Where my boy at? Richard, if you tune into this, I'm gonna make sure I record this segment right here. We at the hour 39-minute mark. I'll make sure I record this segment. Because I told Rich, Sam Laporta from last draft was the number one tight end. I told y'all that. I said Sam Laporta is the number one tight end in that draft. Mike McCarthy loved Sam Laporta. So Mike McCarthy was right. I was right. Just let me be known right there. I said that they had some interest in Sam Laporta. Nobody else knew this information besides me, because I was the only one saying Sam Laporta at that pick, that Cowboys pick, made so much sense. I knew that. Richard was saying Michael Mayer is going to be the best tight end in that draft and whatnot. And guess what? The Raiders just picked Brock Bowers. Guess what that means? Michael Mayer ain't that. I mean, he's a rookie. Playing tight end in the NFL as a rookie is extremely hard. It's like defensive tackle is extremely hard as a rookie. Tight end is extremely hard as a rookie. I'm not saying that he won't be good, but I was like Sam Laporta. I knew he was ready out the box. I knew it. I said you trapped him, he ready. Could y'all imagine Sam Laporta with this Cowboys team? But no, we took Luke Schoonmaker. What do I know? What do I know? We took Luke Schoonmaker. What do I know? And this is why y'all tune in for this information. I got y'all, bro. I got y'all. Look here, for the haters out there, your boy Cowboy Cam. I'm sealed approved, dog. I'm sealed. You signed, sealed, delivered, dog. Oh man. Hold on. Laderick said, Laderick. He said Jason Newton got to go first. First off, it's Johnny. It's Johnny Newton. My niggas go by Johnny now. But it's crazy because when the college season ended, Jason Newton was predicted to be like, man, look here, top 15 pick. And then all of a sudden, he just start falling down like the mock draft boards. I don't know why. His senior season was solid. Not senior season, but I think it was a junior season. His season, he did it wasn't injured. Season ended solidly. Jason Newton is going to be one hell of a defensive tackle in the NFL. So will Byron Murphy. I don't think the Cowboys can take one of these guys so early, especially after that Mozzie Smith pick. But the Cowboys need a defensive tackle also. I don't even think Laderick is a Cowboy fan, but Laderick is dropping that shit in this chat. Laderick dropping that shit in this chat. All right, the Cowboys cannot afford to go defensive tackle. But if you are a complete team and you need help at D tackle, Jason Newton, whatever you want to say, he can get you there. Byron Murphy, he can get you there. Like those two right there, they top defensive tackles in this draft for show. But I just got my eyes on Troy Fontenot, Talisi Fuaga still dropping. I got my eyes on those two names. Maybe Dallas knew something. I mean, I ain't gonna say they knew something that we didn't know. I don't think we saw this many quarterbacks going this early. I mean, I think that Michael Penix pick made people panic. I think because I don't think any of us had Michael Penix going to Atlanta. Like I know Kirk is about to be done playing football. I know Kirk got his last big deal and he's about to be all right. See y'all later. Like I understand that. I just didn't think Michael Penix is gonna be like, all right, I like. Okay, nothing from Mike yet. Make it show. Hey, all right. See, Alex said this is the most quarterbacks in the first 12 in NFL history, dog. God damn. And that's how desperate people are for quarterback, man. No, that's all the big names. All the big names. You're talking about Andrew, my bad. I lost my train of thought. I was looking at multiple locations. The Saints on the clock. We gotta see what the Saints gonna do. I do believe that the Saints would have took a quarterback if they could have. Oh. All right. Hey, y'all give me 1 minute. One moment. Saints still on the clock, so we got some time here. 1 minute. Why is that error? Y'all can still see me, right? All right, I might got a dumb look on my face, but give me 1 moment. All right, Mike is ready. Mike is saying he's ready. Boy, me and Mike ain't did a stream in I don't know how long, y'all. I'm super hyped right now. It's good to have my boy Mike back. Okay, I'm logged in here. I'm logged in here. Close that one. Let's try that one more time. You telling me, hey? What's up? I couldn't tell you what time it's going. Yeah, that's an error occurring there. Michael.
Is this thing taped everywhere? Eric, so make sure, get in tight close to me. Make sure you see that. Take this little safety opener, slice the top. You know what I mean? Do it.
All right. I should have did that earlier. My fault, y'all. My fault. That's very unprofessional of me. I should have did that earlier. But just sent my boy that email. He should be joining us very here shortly. All right, let me get back to these comments. My bad. Okay, so Jalen says, if Caleb doesn't succeed, was it a mistake to get off Justin Fields? It obviously has to be. Damn it. All right. The New Orleans Saints select Talisi Fuaga, offensive tackle, Oregon State. Whack. Saints, New Orleans Saints, y'all so goddamn whack. Y'all finna get Fuaga and not know what to do with him, man. Whack. Mama wants you. No, what you doing? What'd you do? No, I didn't need you to change that, homie. All right. So yeah, Saints go to Talisi Fuaga. Troy Fautanu still falling. And I don't think we've seen a single defensive player name called. Good Lord. We ain't seen not one single defensive player name called yet. Okay, so Justin's a 49ers fan. Okay, thank you, Justin. I was like, but yeah, if Caleb doesn't succeed, it kind of shows that the Bears general manager fumbled that situation, didn't improve the team. More than likely, probably didn't improve that offensive line. But from the additions that the Chicago Bears have made, it's kind of showing me that they are moving in the right direction. Man, like that receiving core got a major upgrade. The receiving core got a major upgrade. I'm more worried about that offensive line than anything, but they can run the football. Hey, okay, you can't do that over here. You can't do that right there. The Chicago Bears can run the football. Oh my God, get it. There he is. Yes, sir.
What up? What up?
Oh, hold on. Say something, Mike.
What up?
I can't hear him. Hold on. Unless I need my headphones. Yes, dude. Okay, Mike can hear me. I can't hear Mike. Can y'all hear Mike? Let me know in those comments. Because I can't hear Mike. Hey, y'all let me know in the comment section. Can y'all hear Mike?
Hello, hello.
I can't hear him. Say something, Mike. Say something real quick.
Hello, hello. Hello.
It's weird. Try now, Mike. Try now.
Hey, hey, can you hear me?
It might be me. It might be me. Hold on real quick. It might be me. Okay, we got the Colts on the clock. Saints need the goddamn quarterback. They do. What the hell is going on here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he said plug in my headphones. All right. Y'all give us 30 minutes. Give me 30. I said 30 minutes. Give me 30 seconds, guys. We'll be right back. That is my fault. All right, we are back. We are back. My bad. I needed my headphones because I have a box plugged in. Mike, say something.
Can you hear me?
I sure can. That's my fault.
Okay. Okay.
I was like, man, why can't I hear him? I forgot I had this box plugged in.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so for y'all that don't know, this is a guy that got this all started here. Mike is the reason that I am here today. He's the reason that Cowboy Cam is as big as it is. He put the faith in. He had faith in me that this was going to work out, and so I appreciate for having him here.
You know, sometimes you can see it. You can tell when someone has a natural act for talking about sports a little bit. So, oh, here comes Roger Goodell. Colts are up.
And the Colts are selecting Liatu Latu, defensive
Oh, at a
UCLA.
yeah.
And so, for those of y'all that don't know, Liatu Latu is the best pass rusher in this draft.
Yeah, he's a dog. He's a big time dog. I think when people see his highlight tape, they're going to be like, "Oh, he's like that." Yes, he is. So me being a Washington State fan, I don't remember if we played UCLA this last year, but I've seen a lot of Pac-12 tape. Yeah, this kid is a dog. He looks a little bit slender, but he's got a little bit to him. So I mean, sometimes you can't lie with when it comes to production, right? Like
No,
you get sacks, you get sacks. Bottom line, hit the quarterback, you hit the running back, whatever. So,
My boy
um,
preaching. My boy preaching. And a lot of
dude, and I showed up just on time because here Seattle's on the clock next. So
y'all, you timed it up perfectly.
yeah,
And for those of y'all don't understand how I judge the offensive linemen that I watch, it's going up against the top tier competition. I saw Liatu Latu line up against Troy Fontenot. I seen that. Got to see that matchup. And
yeah,
Troy held his own. Troy Fontenot's a gangster. If he make it to
yeah.
24, we in there. I'm telling you, I'm going to jail. Going to jail. Going to jail. But yes, man, Liatu Latu is like that. Definitely a great addition to that Colts defense. I didn't see them really needing anything on offense. I think their receiving core is set. They get Anthony Richardson back from injury. And so, man, it's going to be fun to watch the Colts. I don't know what they're going to do with the Texans. I don't know about that, but it'll be fun to watch the Colts, watch that matchup.
I think if both teams are healthy, you're in for a good game. But based off of what you've seen out of what Houston has done in the offseason, and then depending on what they do in this draft, they've definitely rebuilt their team in a way that if you're a team like like the Las Vegas Raiders, or you're a team that has kind of been in rebuild mode for a hot minute, you're like, man, why can't we do something like that? So it's definitely cool to see teams like that on the come up. I remember when Cleveland was starting to stack their team a little bit, and they drafted Baker and they started winning games and stuff like that. You're like, okay, they got some pieces. All it takes really is a decent offseason and a good draft class, and you can really flip your team around.
Oh, see, yeah, my boy on here preaching that talk. All right, so with Seattle on the clock, let me ask you this: who do y'all have? Who do you envision that the Seattle Seahawks pick? Because I know you believe that Geno has done a solid job in handling that quarterback situation. I don't see a quarterback on the board for you guys to take, especially here in round one. What are you thinking here with your first round pick?
I haven't been watching it super closely, but is Troy Faltano still on the board?
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that they're going there, because here's the bottom line: is Geno gets a lot of heat for holding on to the ball too long, but sometimes it's not so much him holding on to the ball forever. There's plenty of times that he was, but last year they had a good draft. Their first round was Devin Witherspoon and Jackson Smith and Jigba, who I'm wearing right now.
You can't beat that.
But they've got some pieces, and it's going to be interesting to see what way they go. John Schneider's still there, obviously. Pete Carroll's gone, and we got Mike McDonald, the DC.
Amazing head coach pickup. That defense is going to be crazy.
I hope so, man, because I think Pete is still a good coach and could be successful on a number of teams. I think his message and his way of doing things and trusting his players a little bit too much got a little bit lazy, and maybe the message was a little bit watered down to a certain point. But I'll tell you, our defensive coordinator last year and our offensive coordinator last year was pretty horrible. So I'm happy to see some changes there. But if I was going to say they're going to pick a player here, I would definitely lean towards that, or I would lean towards maybe them picking up like a defensive end. I don't know. Is Jared Verse still out there? Because I like him a lot.
Look here, man. Look, I was literally going to counter that.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on real quick. So James Slater tweeted, as we all sit in shock over that Atlanta pick of them taking Michael Penix, Kirk Cousins is just as shocked and disappointed in the Atlanta. Oh my gosh,
bro! But it's like you're okay. Let's talk about a couple things, right? The Michael Penix pick is actually really smart you're Atlanta.
It is
because Kirk Cousins, old quarterback, isn't exactly mobile like a lot of the other quarterbacks.
Coming off an
Um,
Achilles injury.
tore his Achilles last year. You don't know. Not everyone bounces back the same. You know, like they were making all that noise last year with the Jets, like, oh, Aaron Rodgers might be able to come back if the Jets are in playoff contention. But it's like, bro, you don't know how you're going to react just because you can run and move. You know, that
Yeah,
doesn't. How's it gonna do the first time you get tackled? You know, especially if
bingo,
it's the same year.
bingo.
So I want to see what he looks like, bro. It could end up being very smart. But at the same time, if I'm Kirk Cousins, all that tells me is I need to go ball because
That's
if
it.
I don't, this dude's got my job.
Oh
I
yeah,
got this money. He's got that Russell Wilson money right now where people
boy,
just paying him for no reason.
boy,
Russell Wilson's getting away with murder right now.
boy. He said, "Hey, it's the Steelers, y'all can give me whatever." He said, "Just give me whatever. I'm still getting paid from Denver."
Yep. Yep. And
Oh
gonna
man.
get paid for the next couple of years too.
And so I got to combat that Troy. I know you said Troy Fautanu makes sense there, but y'all got Charles Cross. You have a left tackle.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Um Troy Faltano can he can play left tackle, he can play guard. We're in desperate need of a guard.
Oh my boy, you
Bad.
been you been in your film bag. See, I didn't think he was gonna break out the he can play guard. Oh,
Yep.
bro, yeah, he can. He all right,
Yeah.
y'all. Look here. Like I said, Troy Fautanu, he liked that. He liked that, y'all.
Yeah. And
His
so
hand,
I heard him in an interview on the radio in Seattle Sports Radio. They interviewed him, and you know, normally offensive linemen they're a little bit more quiet or they kind of sound like dogs or whatever. It's like, bro, they're interviewing this man. I'm like, this man could be the CEO of a company, all this energy and everything else, you know. So I was like,
hey, he's that guy. Positive energy, everybody.
yeah,
Positive energy.
yeah,
Oh man, that's why I want. That's why I want him in Dallas. To me, he fits the Dallas mold of. He's very professional. You don't have to worry about him getting in any trouble, and he gonna protect your quarterback, dog. Like Michael Penix didn't lead Washington by itself. Himself. That they
no.
played as a unit. That offense in general was very solid. The core is solid. And so man, if y'all get Troy Fautanu, oh man, Gino, I think it will ease some of Gino's
Okay.
oh
Well, the pick is in. I'm just waiting to see.
come on now.
Bro, they're showing the Seahawks fans. They show the one Asian guy in the crowd, bro. Of course, they think there's nothing but Asians up in Seattle, bro. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Bro, so here's the thing. Normally, we trade out of the first round. I think they said in the John Schneider area, we've done it like 13 or 15 times or
I
something.
think it's time for a change. I think y'all
Yeah.
make a pick. Laderick
Yeah,
in the
no.
chat. My buddy Laderick is saying Murphy. He said in which
That actually makes Byron Murphy, the D tackle out of Texas. Yeah, that makes a
boy,
lot
that
of sense
makes
too because
sense.
we need that too. He has been mocked to us a couple of different times, but
And
and
so
if they took him here, I actually would not be surprised at all.
also I was thinking the Cowboys' former defensive line coach Aiden Dirty
Uh-huh.
went to Seattle,
Yep.
took what's big buddy name? Uh
Clint Hurt.
no, not Clint. The defensive tackle, big guy, having a brain. He was just with the Cowboys. The alcohol's getting to me. Big Hank. Big Hank signs with Seattle.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So you got your one technique. Maybe Byron
Yeah.
Murphy does make sense here.
No, it's definitely something to pay attention to because, like you said, the coach that we got from Dallas, you know, he's technically the defensive coordinator, but Mike
Yeah.
McDonald's the one that's calling the plays.
Exactly.
They've already said that, like, hey, he's going to call the plays, but I think it's actually really smart
It is
because
smart.
you can see an up and coming coach. Like if you watch Hard Knocks, bro, he was like one of the highlights of Hard Knocks. You know what I mean? And so plus he has an accent which makes him stand out a little bit. So I thought his players respected him. So see, my buddy just texted me. He said, "Wow, you guys didn't trade your pick because he knows he's a Green Bay fan. It's like me. It's us in Green Bay always trading out of the first round." Okay,
All right, so
let's
look,
see.
I have to
Here
put
it
this.
is. Here it is.
Let's see who this is. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Byron Murphy.
Murphy.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Oh yeah, I likes that. I
The only
like
thing I don't like about it is the fact that homeboy just got a DUI about 45 minutes ago.
no.
So
That's Tavondre Sweat. That's Sweat.
no, I'm pretty sure this dude got a DUI too. I'm gonna have to look it up now
What?
because I thought he
He
got a
better not
DUI.
had. He better not have got. All right, what? We gonna pull up on him. DUI. He better not have got a DUI.
Yeah.
I'm already googling. I'm already
No,
googling
he
it.
did.
He did.
Yeah.
Ah. Uh.
No, that was Sweat is what
Yeah, that
I'm
was
looking
Sweat.
at.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was Sweat.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nah,
never mind then.
Byron knew what was up. He's like, hey, I just gotta stay out of trouble. That's it, man. Oh, bro, that pick there. That's good. That's dope. And so I just want to give Laderick some show some love to Laderick. Uh Drazon Newton should be the next defensive tackle off this board, whether it's in the first round or the second round. Drazon Newton, like I said, it was either Byron Murphy or Drazon Newton, and to me, Byron Murphy makes more sense for Seattle if they're going to put him and Big Hank on the field at the same time.
Right. I think one of the things that it really shows is that, like, you know, a lot of times you see these head coaches, they get hired and then the teams don't draft well, and then you're telling the coach, okay, just go out there with scraps, you know.
And you find them reaching for picks, like they're reaching for guys that you're like, no, that guy's like, to the common man, you're like, no, that doesn't make any sense to pick that guy there. You're just trying to put fans in the stands. You know, you're just trying to get the headlines. To me, this kind of shows that you're going to give Mike McDonald the opportunity to form that same Ravens defense that all the GMs loved. Every GM loved that defense.
Yeah.
Because look here, I don't want to sound like a hater, but Lamar got that MVP based off that defense. That defense shut people down.
Okay,
Justin,
what happened here?
what you see?
Okay, so the Vikings just traded their pick to the Jags. So the Jags get the first round pick, which is number 23. They get a fifth, a third next year, and a fourth next year.
So I'm seeing the Vikings are taking Dallas Turner,
Oh,
defensive end out of Alabama.
That's a great pick.
Okay, hold the presses. So yeah, this is what I've been waiting on right here. This is why me and Mike work so good together. Mike said it's a great pick. Look here. I don't think Dallas Turner has the pass rush personnel to be a first round draft pick necessarily. I don't think his arsenal, his pass rush arsenal, is good enough to be the first defensive end. Yeah, he's the first second. Sorry, he's the second pick. I had Jared Verse above Dallas Turner.
So did I, but I still do like Dallas Turner. I like Jared Verse a lot.
I'll take it. I think, to me, if I was the Vikings, I would have taken Jared Verse, unless you absolutely believe that.
Okay, it depends what you're getting, right? Like for your team, for what if you're in a 3-4, a 4-3? Are you looking for a speed and power combination where it's a little bit heavier on the speed? Or are you looking for heavier on the power? Like, what are you looking for? You know,
that is perfect.
Because you know those guys are required to do different things in different formations and stuff. So if they're in a 3-4, they're going to be required to do something a little bit different as opposed to a 4-3. So
with you saying that Turner pick kind of reminds me of when the Vikings drafted Danielle Hunter, in which I love Danielle Hunter. I love him to death. I mean, he only had 2 sacks in college, and people were like, no, this guy's not going to be that good in the NFL. Yeah. Boom, bam, the Vikings and Mike Zimmer, to give love to Mike Zimmer real quick. Mike Zimmer gets his hands on him and molds him into a guy who gets tackles for losses, who gets sacks. You know, to me, the Vikings have always made the most out of picking these outside linebacker types in the first round, they get the most out of those guys.
Yeah. And
Uh,
and with Daniil Hunter, a good example is if there's anyone that's watching that is like really followed Daniil Hunter, you know that Daniil Hunter, it's not like he came in day one and was producing and all that stuff. It
he
took a minute.
worked. Yeah.
Mike Zimmer had to kind of like mold him and coach him up and work on his technique and all that stuff. And then he had kind of turned into something, you know. And so it was a little bit down the road before the name Daniil Hunter was like a commonly known name. And so
Yes, sir.
um
Yes, sir.
listen, I think they can do it, but
All right. So I want to get to this comment real quick from my buddy
yeah.
Chris. I don't see any true standouts in this draft. All of them so far are really, really good, but I don't see any true breakout stars. And I want to shine some light on that because this point may be true, but to me in my eyes, most of these guys are going to be names that you know in the NFL. These guys are going to be the pieces that a lot of these NFL teams need, such as Byron Murphy. Like the Seahawks, he's going to be a standout in Seattle. Like, you know, you're right. He might not be a superstar, you know, but he's going to be a name that you know. He's going to be a name that a lot of guys are going to have to look out for, I believe. Quarterback wise, you know, that goes either way, but receiver wise, Malik Neighbors, Marvin Harrison, Roma Dunze, I think these guys are going to find a way to find their own niche in the NFL. And I think Marvin's going to be a superstar, though. In Arizona, I think the market's open. I think it allows him to be like just the big name guy there. So I'm not saying you wrong, Chris. I understand what you're saying. But man, look here. These next, especially second and third round, a lot of these guys are going to be key pieces to a lot of these NFL teams.
Yeah, so is he talking specific position or just in general?
I think he's just saying in general.
Okay, yeah. So if he was going specific position, I would agree with him, but because he's saying in general, I couldn't disagree with him more. I think Malik Neighbors is a dog.
Yes, yeah.
I think the number one player that I've seen of all of these guys that have been selected so far that I think is a dog that people don't have rated high enough.
You finna say Rome, ain't you?
Absolutely.
You finna say Rome.
And I want it to be known that this, okay? Roma Dunze, Michael Penix Jr., Troy Faltano, all these guys, they went to UW, right? University of Washington.
Yep.
I am not a University of Washington fan. You know I'm a Seahawks fan. I hate the 49ers, right?
Hey, this guy's a
The
Washington.
49ers
You're a Washington State fan, aren't you?
Yes, the 49ers are on the same level as UW. I hate them. So the fact that I'm saying these things about these players says that I recognize their talent. Plus, I don't know if you saw it the other day, but Michael Penix Jr., you know, he penned a little letter in the Players Tribune before the draft, and he was basically telling all these NFL GMs and owners that, hey, I'll take any test you want me to take to prove my health, all that stuff. And he's like, I'm actually glad that I got hurt now before because, you know, not everyone bounces back the same way. And he said, but if you really want to measure something, get that EKG. And if you know what an EKG is, it measures your heart, you know. It looks at your heart. And
go
so
get
I'm
my
like,
pads. Go get my
yeah,
pads right now.
Yep, absolutely. And so I some of those guys, but I think Roma Dunze is great. Like I've watched him so many games this year. I mean, the country got to see him and when they played Texas and when they were in the national championship, all that stuff, bigger games, whatever, they got to see him. And so I think he's really good. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is good, but I'm a little bit weird about it because, like, yes, he's got the family pedigree, you know, he's Marvin Harrison's son and all that good stuff. But like,
put up the numbers at Ohio State. I understand.
Yeah, I get it, but like, bro, he's about to go to Arizona where Kyler Murray's just running around for his life back there, doesn't know what's going on.
And that's why it kind of surprised me that Arizona necessarily didn't take an offensive lineman. I was like, oh, you're trying to put fans in the stands.
I get it, but I also understand why they took Marvin Harrison Jr. Because here's the thing: if you pass on Marvin Harrison Jr. and you're not one of those top couple of teams
Your
that's really
fan base is
quarterback
gonna hate
needy,
you. Your fan base.
no, but you are you okay with saying that you passed on Calvin Johnson? That's the same size of player, dude. I'm not saying he's going to live up to the same, but
Ooh,
how mad would you be if Marvin Harrison Jr. was a Calvin Johnson type and you passed on him?
I mean, you're right. It got hot in here when you said that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh dog. Okay. I love.
They got to be viewing him that way though.
Yeah, no, you have to. Like I said, I don't know if you were watching earlier. I had Malik Neighbors as my one, and I'm an Alabama fan. I got this. I saw Malik Neighbors whoop ass. I saw Malik Neighbors was whooping ass. The Alabama defense go, hey Arnold, we need you to go over here and guard Neighbors, and Arnold held his own. And then Brian Thomas start going off on the other side. You know, that's how important Malik Neighbors was. Like, it was like Malik Neighbors, I believe he's just going to be that good. And I believe that market in New York is going to be a great market for him as long as he remains positive. Because, I mean, his quarterback's Daniel Jones. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
I'm sorry. His quarterback's Daniel Jones.
Exactly.
If Malik Neighbors can find a way to just get the ball in his hands and let him kick ass, I believe that he can be a superstar in the NFL in his own way.
The Giants will never do this because they're the Giants and they're dumb. But the Giants need to realize what they have at quarterback. And if they're not going to draft a guy to replace Daniel Jones and they're going to let him play out his contract, they need to switch to just dink and dunk. Yeah. And if you're going to get some skill players around, you know, I mean, of course you let Saquon Barkley go because you don't know how to keep any talent around there.
Don't know how to use them.
Okay, let's see what Cincinnati does here. They need O-line bad.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, I just want to cover this. The Bengals do need offensive line, but Trey Hendrickson has just requested a trade out of Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Amarius Mims, offensive tackle from Georgia, bro. They need it because here's the thing, bro. If they didn't go offensive line, I was 2 seconds away from being like, okay, Joe Burrow is a
request
new
a trade.
Hey, no, Joe Burrow's a new Andrew Luck.
I was gonna say, Joe, request a trade. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so Amarius Mims. Okay, so those of you who don't know about Amarius Mims, he's only played like 8 college games. He's only played like 8 college football games. He's kicked ass in those 8 college football games, though, including, I believe, a national championship. I think he kicked that. He started that and whooped ass in that.
Bro, he's the film that they're showing right now.
He's a monster.
At right tackle.
He's a monster.
It's Clamp City out there. If he gets his hands on you,
it's over. It's over. And
he's plowing, bro. They had him pulling, bro. They had him pulling.
He's an athlete. Now he is injury prone, y'all. He is injury prone, but if he stays healthy. And I'm wondering where Cincinnati's going to play him. Are they going to put him on the left side, the right, or keep him on the right side? Because, like I said, he's only played a limited amount of football in college, which it really does allow you, if you're going to take a guy who has all the potential, has played a very small amount of football.
Bro, they said 8 career starts, 0 sacks allowed, fewest starts by any offensive lineman drafted in the first round since Kyle Long.
Hey, he's that good. He played against Georgia, played against Ohio State. Ohio State has a defensive. I mean, you know, that's a pro defensive line right there. Ohio State, that's pro D line.
But if you ever wonder why these guys get drafted after not that many starts, it's because Georgia's playing.
They're playing the best of the best. They're playing the best.
They're playing LSU. They're playing Alabama. They're playing. You can say what you want about the performance on the field, but Ole Miss consistently has high recruits.
Yes.
They play against great teams.
Georgia showing some love to Ole Miss though. That's dope right there.
I mean, I don't really care for them because I don't like their coach, but I recognize that they're up there in the recruiting classes every year. So.
All right, so We got the Bengals taking Amarius Mims. Okay, all right. Troy Font Troy Fontenot still on the board. He's still there.
Bro, if I'm Seattle, trade back up into this bad boy. Go get you some.
Hey Dallas. Hey
But
Dallas.
the Rams are on the clock. It ain't the time to trade
I
because
think the
guess what?
Rams. I think the
They, ain't-
Rams are
they
gonna go linebacker. I think we may.
bro, not in the first round.
I think we may see our first linebacker off the board.
No, dude. If they take a if there's listen, this linebacker class is weak. It's not horrible, but
Horrible. Yeah,
it's
it's
weak.
horrible. It's very weak,
It's not like the year when Patrick Queen and Jordan Brooks were
bro.
right there.
No, that Jordan Brooks pick was like great for y'all.
I mean, it turned out good, but he tore his ACL and then he came back last year and played really well, honestly. But it's just like when you invest that type of draft capital, you're looking for Ray Lewis. You're looking for guys like that. But
Okay. So
but bro, you're not gonna hit that all the time.
no,
So
you're not gonna hit no. And so Laderick is saying, do the Rams go Jerzon Newton, defensive tackle from Illinois? Do they take him right there since Aaron Donald has retired?
absolutely.
I don't see why not. The Rams made the playoffs,
Um,
right?
last year, yes, they did. I believe.
Yeah, I don't.
I
The offensive line was fine. Their receiving core is still intact.
Well, they got Puka Nakua, they got Cooper Cup, and then they
What's
got
the short guy?
Tutu Atwell.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember when we lost to the Rams. I told my buddy, I texted him, I said, bro, you realize that our defense got cooked by that receiving core, and bro, I kid you not, this is how he responded to me in a text message. He said, I had to go to work the next day and tell people that two men by the names of Puka and
And
Tutu
Tutu.
cooked us last night.
Oh, bro.
Bro, Puka's a dog, though. That dude
No,
is a
Puka's
dog.
a dog, man. And this also kind of shows that okay, for anybody that's watching and you want to be like me and Mike, and you want to make your projections and things like that about players, trust what you see with your eyes on film. Trust it.
Yeah,
Like trust what you see. If you go watch Puka's college film, he liked that. He liked that. And then even his testing numbers kind of showed like he did the gauntlet, and I think he ran the
yeah,
gauntlet at like damn near 20 miles an hour. And then I've had people that tell me like, oh man, Keon Coleman shouldn't be that high on your board because of his test numbers. He ran a 4.6. But Keon Coleman did the gauntlet and ran that bitch at 20 miles an hour.
yeah.
I'm like, and he's catching the ball, it's hitting his hands, and it's not moving. I'm like, no, trust the film, trust what you see, and you'll be able to do this kind of stuff, man. I'm telling you now. And so, yeah, I believe the Rams. You kind of have to go deep. They got to go defense, I think.
Bro, it'd be crazy here though, and I would be so mad about it. Is
Say
if they went Brock Bowers.
Oh, Brock got picked by the Raiders.
Oh, did he? Okay, I
Brock
missed
got,
that. I didn't see
yeah,
that.
Brock
Okay.
got picked by the Raiders, and I
Okay.
made sure I made fun of a buddy who was telling me,
Jared Verse to the Rams.
oh shit, Troy Fontenot is falling. Troy Fontenot is.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if that dude is falling, Seattle better be getting up in there, bro.
And for everybody that's watching, I'm not saying Troy is falling as if like, he's a bad player or like NFL GMs are. So far, every pick has kind of made sense.
Yeah.
Like every pick's made sense.
Except for apparently Brock Bowers, that pick didn't make no damn sense.
It makes sense because
they ain't got nobody throwing the football at the quarterback position in Las Vegas.
They got Gardner Minshew.
That's my boy. I get
They
it.
got Gardner. Hey,
But Gardner is a type of dude that stops the bleeding and is consistent and is very mid-level, right?
And so I was telling a lot of fans this. I'm like, all right, if you let Dak walk for nothing, the Steelers still have they still got an option to take Dak Prescott. The Raiders, the Raiders are playing a wait and see game. Like you said, Gardner Minshew stops the bleeding. If a quarterback hits this market, the Raiders are going to be one of the first teams call it. And I do like the culture that the Raiders are building.
Yeah, I mean, with the new head coach and stuff, I do like
I
that.
like
But
I
it's just
like
like, but it's like, bro, Gardner Minshew isn't the long term answer. He
no,
stops the
no.
bleeding for a year, 2 years max.
Yeah.
You know, there's a reason why Gardner Minshew has bounced from team to team to team so far, is because he's not a guy like, I love him. He was great when he played at Washington State. We had a 10-win season with him. He was awesome. But in the NFL, he's not a guy that is blowing you away. He's
I
he's
mean,
not
he
he's not your franchise. You know what I
ah,
mean?
I thought the Jaguars should have made him the franchise quarterback. I'm not gonna lie. I thought
Over Trevor Lawrence.
well, you got to think about what they did. They had to literally bench Minshew and tank. Like they tanked on purpose. Like it wasn't as if they had a bad team because Minshew had already been winning games there. They tanked on purpose just to win the same amount of games that they've won with that they had won with Minshew.
Yeah.
So I think Minshew does get the Raiders by. I do believe that if the Raiders can take care of the Chargers, if they can find a way to finish second in that division, because they're not going to finish first over the Chiefs. They're not doing that. But if they can find a way to finish second and get in the playoffs, I think that's good. Like that's the kind of level where you want to be with Gardner Minshew. Hey, bro, just get us to the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right. My boy Finn is in the group. What's good with you, my boy? He's a Cowboy fan, so I know he waiting for this pick. And LaDerrick really likes Jazon Newton. He's like, give me a team and I'll draft Jazon Newton.
Yeah.
And and my buddy Andrew, and it's kind of crazy that these two names are coming up because my buddy Andrew is asking Jazon Newton or Troy Fautanu. And I believe that if you
For
take
who though?
for the Cowboys, I believe if the Cowboys take Jazon Newton, it kind of means that you're not gonna re-sign Osa Odigizua. You're not gonna bring him back next. Like you're not gonna give him another contract. I believe if you sign Newton, but in my mind, you take Troy. I got if we did like a huge big board, I'm pretty sure we probably both got Troy in our top 20 players.
Oh yeah, bro. He's rock solid. So
Yeah.
it just depends on when you start looking at best player available / team needs. You know what team comes calling. You know because
Give me my left tackle. Let's boogie. That's my thinking. Give me my left tackle and let's boogie.
okay, so let's talk about this because with Tyron Smith bouncing right, and you got
Don't remind me.
and you had Tyler Smith at left tackle. Is that who you had out there?
Left guard. Tyler Smith plays left guard. Well, so Tyler Smith played left tackle his rookie season. Was very solid. Should have been a Pro Bowler. Wasn't. He moved to left guard and is an All Pro at left guard.
Okay, so who's at left tackle for you?
If we don't pick up anybody, Asim Richards.
No, Troy Faltano has to be the pick then if he's there, bro. I'm telling you right now.
It's not looking good. Hey,
No.
Chuma Edoga at left tackle.
No, we're not into that.
And so what helps that pick was Amarius Mims going above. I didn't have Amarius over Troy, and so Amarius going to the Bengals though it's a solid pickup for what the Bengals like to do.
Yeah.
And to me, Troy fits the play style of the Dallas Cowboys. He's very technical. He's not gonna you're not gonna bully him either though. He's very technical. It just makes too much sense to me, man.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna share this right now so we can get some people to come ask some football
Oh
questions.
hell yeah! By all means, share this. Because now we're getting to the heart. We get to the heart of the draft now, where I'm gonna be pulling players' names up. Like, hey, look here, we got y'all. Just know that. And so once again, while he's sharing this, make sure you guys hit that like button for us. Please hit that like button. Definitely got major moves coming for y'all. I'm gonna get back on it, y'all. I'm gonna get back on it. All right. I've been very lazy. Uh, I've been making excuses, saying that I'm tired from work and all that. Look here, I gotta give y'all the material that y'all need, man.
Hey, we need to get back in business on Wednesday nights, though, Cam. You know what I'm
Man, look
saying?
here, dog, man. I miss Wednesday nights, man.
Yeah. Hey, for the people that don't know, we used to party on Wednesday nights.
Oh, my wife would be like, "You going to bed yet?" Hey, we up late, dog. Talking.
Yeah.
Oh man. And so
No,
yes,
but I used to, bro. We had a good time on Wednesday nights. We used to do for the people that are newer that are watching. We used to do uh every Wednesday night we would do a weekly pick'em show. And on the pick'em show, we would pick all the NFL games. We would pick who we think was winning, and then we would do the Monday night football game. We would pick the winner, and then we would predict the score. And that's how. I mean, your boy right here, undefeated champ, obviously. But Cam, you weren't too far behind. You were right there.
I started getting sloppy because I was wanting to increase the lead. So I would pick games where I knew a certain team wasn't gonna win, and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm a maybe. What if there's a chance?" And
Trying to steal a game or two,
man,
right?
I blew that. I blew the whole lead I had. I ended up. I think I missed it by like 3 games. I was like, "Oh, I can't." Oh, like so, man.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh
say
yeah.
it was within 5. It was pretty
Oh
close.
yeah. All right.
Okay,
So
Steelers pick is in. Let's see what we got here.
Steelers got to be going cornerback here. I think Mitchell. I think they're gonna go
Ooh.
Quinyon
What
Mitchell.
about what about the white boy corner? Pittsburgh needs a
Cooper.
white corner. Cooper
I would love.
DeJean, yeah, bro.
So Cooper DeJean he's my top 3. They're my top 3 corners.
Let's see what we got.
Cooper's yeah.
Cam,
Cooper's
bro, Cam Hayward is as big as a duplex, bro.
bro. It feels like he's been there so long, dog. Quinyon Mitchell, right?
He's still talking. I don't know.
Hurry up, Cam, make that pick, dog. LaDerrick, I got you, man. Look here, I'll give Jerry a call. I don't know if he gonna listen to you, boy. I'll give him a call.
Let's see.
Nah, they go Terry on Arnold. I think they go Terry on Arnold.
Troy Faltano to the Steelers. Damn. Bro, that's a dog. Wait till you see this dude's tape. This dude's tape is straight Clamp City, bro. Clamp City on this dude's tape. Look at his mom right next to him, bro. She's not happy. She's like, I'm not trying to go to no Pittsburgh.
That's a far flight, dog. If she's not moving to Pittsburgh, that's a far flight. Oh.
Bro, so he's from California, played at the University of Washington. Dang, bro, I really like him.
I'm sick right now.
I bet Russell Wilson's happy though. He's like, dang, finally got a
yeah.
left. He's like, finally got a left tackle.
Okay, hold on. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you really believe Russell's going to start this season
Over Justin Fields, yes.
over Justin? Think so?
The reason I think that is because even during Russell's time in Seattle, look at this man. This man is a mauler, bro. Look at him. Oh my. Oh,
You don't got to remind. I'm watching. I'm sick right now. I'm sick,
bro.
Dallas,
He's eating
Dallas
Oregon
fans.
alive. He's about to eat this dude alive too.
Dallas fans.
Outta
I
here.
tried.
Who's he got here? Oh, another. No, bro. They smacked Oregon twice.
I tried.
That's why,
That's facts. They did smack Oregon twice.
bro.
And that's also why I was trying to tell people that I don't have that much faith in Bo Nix.
Oh, Denver getting Bo Nix, bro.
I
Cam,
give you credit.
Cam, what did I say?
Give you credit.
I went, bro. I hit you on Facebook Messenger and I said, bro, watch Denver draft Bo Nix. Did I not?
I literally I read the messages for everybody.
Okay.
I was like, Mike called it immediately. He's like, they're taking Bo Nix.
Bro, what did I say? Hold on. I'm about to go to our chat right now so I can find it. I was talking all types of cash money about Bo Nix.
And so I got to put this up there for you because you were like, you know how you were showing love about.
Here it goes. Here it goes. I said, I sent you a meme of that Donald Glover dude delivering pizza to the Broncos quarterback room.
It's a
and it's
shit show.
looking around the room, and it's Ben DiNucci, Jared Stidham, and Zach Wilson.
Yeah, watch your
And
draft.
you said, bro, I just saw this, and I said Broncos got to have the worst quarterback room in NFL history. And then I said 2 seconds later, plus watch them draft Bo Nix, bro. You know why you want to know why Denver is so bad at evaluating quarterbacks is because John Elway is the man that's up there saying
Is he
he's
still the general manager?
no. But
He's still
he's
there.
like a what is he, like an
Advisor.
associate or an
Yeah, they
advisor
gotta
or
get him out of there,
something,
bro. He is
bro.
absolutely terrible at
Bro,
evaluating.
remember back in the day when they were only bro, they drafted Tim Tebow. They drafted Paxton Lynch.
Oh, don't remind me, because Cowboy fans wanted Paxton Lynch, and I was like, "Hey
Bro,
guys,
the only reason they wanted Paxton Lynch was because Jerry Jones wanted Paxton Lynch.
I was like, hey
Jerry
guys,
Jones said, "Oh, that's a tall white boy. Let's get him in here. Let him toss." Bro, Paxton Lynch wasn't even that great at Memphis. His film wasn't good.
no." And so it was funny because I was like, "Hey guys, so there's a quarterback named Dak Prescott. If y'all want to go check him out, I think he'd be very great for the
Bro,
Cowboys."
when I first discovered Dak Prescott was when he got knocked out. He got slept at that college football game that one time. I said, bro, the Cowboys just really drafted this man. And
I
then
was, I was like,
he got
"That's
to
a
the
good play, I
league.
promise."
Bro, he got to the league, and I'm like, oh, okay, he's all right. He's all right.
Oh, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of that. That was honestly a lot of people's first time seeing Dak was that whole fucking fight in Florida.
Yeah.
And so people were like, "Oh my god, this is who the Cowboys drafted." I'm like, "Well, no, go look at the football. He can play football, guys. I promise."
Yeah. He doesn't just get slept every time he's around something. He actually can play. He can throw the pigskin.
So
Oh, my boy Roy Smith said, bro, go to what Roy Smith said. He said Paxton Lynch. Bro.
Oh, bro.
Bro, Cam. So I don't know if you know Roy, but Roy.
I know Roy.
Okay.
Yes.
Roy, that dude is my brother for real. Like brother from another. He's my adopted brother. So
I can hear the tone he said it in. Paxton Lynch.
Yep. That's the exact tone he's talking into. You already know.
Oh, bro. So my buddy Andrew, he asked this earlier. He goes, "The Cowboys don't trade up," and I was like, "Yeah, no, they don't trade up." And they had
Where the Cowboys sit? 25?
24.
24. Okay, they're at
so-
21. So they could trade up now and it would make sense, but they'd have to trade up.
It
Bro,
wouldn't make
they ain't
sense.
trading up. They ain't trading up because
Nobody to trade up for in my mind.
here's the reason why they're not trading up, because the Dolphins are on the clock at 21. The pick is in. You see who's next, right? They ain't trading up.
Are the Eagles are next, right?
Yeah, they ain't trading up. I'm telling you right now. You don't trade up to someone in your division because they're going to be like, if you try to trade it with Philly, they'd be like, bet. All right, let me get CD Lamb. Let me get Micah Parsons.
They'd
be asking for they're asking for everything, bro. They're not trading up unless they go from like 25 to like 23 or something.
And so, okay, my boy Isaiah, he's on the Facebook chat. He go, Deuce Vaughn's gonna be in the shot tomorrow. I'm gonna tell him something for you. Hey, you let him know to hit me up if I can get. Look here, if I can get Deuce Vaughn, on the show, I would love to, because I'm gonna just say that the Cowboys didn't use Deuce Vaughn right. I just want to show him some love and let him know I supported him. Drafting him out of Kansas State, but it only made sense.
Deuce Vaughn was a menace at Kansas State.
It only makes sense if you know how to use Deuce Vaughn.
Yeah. You know how they need to use Deuce Vaughn? The same exact way that everyone used Darren Sproles forever.
Throw the ball and put your blockers out in front and let that little man run. That's it.
But here's the thing, bro. Everyone thinks because, like, in football, when you are like running downfield and they tattoo you out of bounds and you take a big hit, they're like, "Oh, look at that. He's not that good." It's like, bro, my man just gained 27 yards. What are we talking about? Ain't got a first down.
No. It was funny because they would put Deuce Vaughn in at the end of games with the backup offensive line.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Dolphins pick.
I think the Dolphins are going cornerback. The Dolphins are going cornerback.
Chop Robinson,
What?
edge, Penn
My bad.
State.
My bad,
Yeah.
Dolphins. My bad.
Roger Goodell said linebacker, but that man ain't a linebacker. Look at him.
No, that man's not a linebacker.
In a 3-4 defense, he might be a linebacker.
He's an outside. Okay, I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
He's an outside linebacker. If you
Oh, bro, he had his coach there with him. That's cool, bro. Chop Robinson's a dog too.
yeah, hell yeah.
I thought he was going to end up on the Rams. I'm not going to lie. He just sounded like a bro. When I heard his name, Chop Robinson, I'm like, you sound like a Ram, bro. I already hate you.
Hey,
When I hear names like Chop Robinson, I hear names like Leonard Floyd, bro. I'm just mad.
They sound like Ram players.
Yeah. I just get mad for no reason.
I like the pick. Like I was seeing people projecting Chop to go like in the top 15.
Oh.
And I was like, nah, Chop's not a top 15 pick, but
Bro.
Chop at 21, and you're bringing them in with pass rushers like they got Chubb, they got what's the young kid that was from Miami?
From the U?
Yeah, he was from the U, defensive end. I'm having a brain fart, damn it.
Bro,
But he's Chop is joining a nice pass rush arsenal where he doesn't have to be the guy day one.
Well, you know what's going to be interesting is going to be the Rams. The Rams defense has always been predicated on what? Aaron Donald getting a double team and then letting everyone else eat. And guess what? When those dudes didn't eat, Aaron Donald was in there just tearing up everything. So now with no Aaron Donald and no one really on his level, Aaron Donald's going to go down as one of the best defensive linemen in the history of the NFL.
First ballot, no questions asked.
He got a Super Bowl ring. He's got all of it.
Okay, look here. All right, so Jordan's here. Will the Cowboys picks actually help us get past the first round of playoffs?
No.
No.
The only time you can really say that is when you're like, we're drafting a when you think about linebackers that get over 100 tackles a year, the Bobby Wagners of the world, stuff like that.
Who are getting tackles for loss? That's the major.
Yes.
That's the major one. Tackles for loss. I don't
or Micah Parsons can change that too.
Yeah.
But you remember when Micah Parsons was a rookie, they're like, oh, he's a linebacker. And then they found out he could rush the passer. And they're like, oh, no, this man's rushing the passer because he's better than all. It's him and D-Law and nobody else.
Bro, that realization was like so hilarious because it was like, wait, Micah got a sack? Damn, he beat him kind of fast. Hey, Micah, go do it again. Go do it again.
Dan Quinn said, hey, just run it back. Dan Quinn got on the headset and he was calling the plays to the Mike linebacker. He said, SOS, SOS, SOS.
Do the same thing you just did.
He said, same old stuff. I don't care what formation they're in, what type of package. I don't care.
Micah, I need Micah at the end right now.
Yeah. The only other person that can really change that, honestly, would be like an awesome running back or a quarterback.
Look, you want to know who could change that? A Troy Fatnu, a Talisi Fuaga.
Bro, but that's not gonna help you. That's not gonna help you get a win in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, it sure would, because we can't run the football.
Hey, put that last here. Let me see.
That 4-4. That 4-4.
Yeah, put that up there.
Yeah,
bro, that is moving for a D end. For an edge, bro, at 4-4, that's receiver speed, bro.
Chop's a freaking nature, bro. Yeah. Like the only reason he doesn't get the Micah Parsons comparison is honestly because he didn't produce the sack numbers that would have that you can garner and be like, yes, that guy is the best pass rusher.
Yeah, bro, look at the Eagles war room, bro. It looks like a funeral. Everyone's wearing the same exact suit. Have you noticed that? Look at those suits. They all look the exact same.
I wonder whose idea this was.
Bro, they got 27 dudes in there wearing the same. The woman in the back is wearing the same suit. We got problems.
Oh man.
You saw AJ Brown got signed. He got a bag earlier.
Yeah, he got a bag. He's the highest paid receiver now, ain't he?
Yeah, but is he the
Tech,
highest now?
it's
Because
like yeah, like by technicality, he's like the highest paid receiver right now.
because dude from Detroit just got paid.
Yeah, yeah. AJ got more than him.
They call him in fantasy football. They Amon Ra St. Brown. They call him the Sun God because he
He's the son
sounds
guy,
that
bro.
Amon Ra sounds like a sun god name.
Hey, that man, he's worked every dime too. He's helped change life in Detroit. That whole thing,
Oh, for sure, bro.
that whole change started with him,
Yeah,
and so I'm glad they paid him. But yeah,
bro. Remember when Goff went to Detroit and everyone's like, "Oh, his career's over. He's in Detroit," and then he's like, "Hold on,
hey Detroit,
pause,
Detroit,
pause."
they said no, we know what to do. Let's
Yeah,
put some weapons around him, and it's gonna work.
and exact same thing that I've been saying about Daniel Jones with the Giants,
If
bro.
you put some
Put weapons around that man and just let him dink and dunk and let the players do the work,
like man, like if you give Amon Ra the chance to take a pass to the house, he will take it to the house. All
bro.
right, so the
You
Eagles,
better be in close quarters on that man,
well,
because
he's a problem.
bro, I hope they just have an excellent draft pick right here just to
The
make
Eagles
you
are going
mad.
corner. They gotta go corner.
Philly's another place where Cooper DeJean makes sense.
Look here. Don't say that because then I gotta toast it. We gotta toast this man, and I'm not gonna feel good about it.
We can blindly toast it where we're whatever team just drafted Cooper DeJean, good job.
Good
Just
job.
ignore the fact that it's Philly.
Me, put CD over there right now.
Let's see. Bro, Roger Goodell's always doing the most on these right before the pick, just talking.
Okay, so I'm guessing Jordan Mailata's gonna make the pick.
Bro,
Where
this man's still talking. Just make the pick.
where is he at? I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh,
We
there he is.
waiting. Okay, I'm
There
like
he
we
is.
waiting on them. I'm sorry, y'all.
Bro, Jordan Mailata and both of his bad knees.
Is that who is that?
Bro, they got to get him up there. It's going to take him an hour to make the pick.
Oh, they went Quinion Mitchell. Oh, Eagle fans. All right. Okay. Okay, Eagle fans. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I didn't think Terrion Mitchell was gonna make
Bro,
it down here.
bro, I do love an Aussie player though.
Bro.
Anytime I hear that accent, I'm like, okay, we're
Oh,
in
you talking
business.
about my lot of yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the Eagles definitely got a deep man. Quinion Mitchell could easily be the best defensive back in this draft. Am I
He
a
could
homer?
be.
Am I a homer because I'm an Alabama fan and I think Terrion Arnold is the best defensive back? Possibly. But Quinion Mitchell can play zone. He can play man.
No, but the problem with Quinion Mitchell that a lot of these people are they're gonna come up with reasons why he's not good. You know, they're gonna be like, oh, he played at
Yep.
Toledo. Who did he
Yep.
play against?
Who did he play
You
against? Who
know,
was he guarding? Yep.
bro. So answer this just in case I miss it. Is Jackson Powers Johnson still out there?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
Grant Barton! Oh, Grant Barton's falling. Oh my God, Cowboy fans, I almost forgot. I'm sorry. I didn't even
bro.
mean to yell.
There's two centers available that you should be happy with:
I'm good.
Graham Barton and
And
Jackson Powers
we
Johnson.
good.
If they
Cowboy
if
fans, we
either
good.
one of those guys fall, you're good.
We good. We good. My bad, y'all. My bad. I was tripping. I mean, I did believe that drafting a that future left tackle, like I would love that. But man, we can get back to
Oof,
running the ball.
oof.
What you see? What you see?
That Quinion Mitchell cornerback blitz when
Oh
they
yeah, bro.
played Notre Dame.
Yeah, bro. Quinion Mitchell is like that. Yeah, if you're an Eagle fan, you should definitely be excited. Now is he going to come in day one ready to lock down like the best receiver on a team? No, no.
Probably not. Who's the defensive coordinator for Philly?
They
Do you
brought in.
know off the top of your head?
They brought in the Dak killer, Vic Fangio.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's old school good
yeah.
though. He's
Hey,
old school good.
I, that's why I was like, I love the pick. I love because Vic is gonna protect. He's gonna protect Quignon. He's not gonna put Quignon in a bad position. And
Yeah.
Vic Fangio is very good.
Hey, see, look, I'm getting you a little bit of love.
Oh,
My
you are.
my friend Heather.
Thank you,
They they
Heather.
used to
Hey.
they used to call me they used to call me Dirty Mike from back in the day. Dirty Mike and the boys from the other guys. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm gonna start calling you that now. Thank you,
Okay.
Heather, for tuning in.
Yeah, and then my boy Roy said it allowed 0 touchdowns this past year.
I'm telling you,
Dog.
he liked that. He liked that, man.
I just kind of want to know like what receivers he matched up with. You know?
It'd be. Do I got time? Do I got time?
Yeah, just all you got to do is look up Toledo's schedule from this past year. That's all we need.
We got some time, man. I got.
So I would look up Toledo football schedule 2023.
We finna see who he played. But from what I like from the film I watched, man, yeah, he liked that. Okay, so let's see. So they played Illinois. No, nobody from there. Nobody from Western Michigan.
No, even though Western Michigan does kind
It's a
of
good.
like
No, that's a good. It's a good
they,
team. Yeah,
they roll out like sneaky good athletic players every now and then. So
yeah. I'm not seeing like a main.
who else? Who else is on the schedule?
Man, Bowling Green, Eastern
No,
Michigan,
no,
Central Michigan, and they beat the
no.
hell out of Central Michigan. Yeah, and Miami, Ohio. That's kind of it. Yeah, there's no like I don't even think there's a receiver in that draft class in this draft class from any of
No,
these.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If he's got a football IQ, if he's got football IQ, if he's got abilities, if he's got instinct, if his measurables are good, you got to put him up there. You know,
Okay,
bottom line.
so and I'm
And
glad.
and sometimes dudes get overlooked from these big universities and stuff like that. You know, and so
And you know what's funny? I'm glad you said that because as I'm looking
like,
at
bro, Cooper Cup was at Eastern Washington University. That is an F.
giving boys that work.
Yes, that is an
Giving boys
FCS
that
school.
work. Hey, it's funny you say that because I remember when there was a certain player drafted from the University of Buffalo, a defensive end, and everybody was like, "This guy at a University of Buffalo," and that guy ends up being Mac.
Bro, Jordan just texted me and said, she said, so apparently there's someone in this draft named Kool-Aid McKinstry. I
Yes.
just want to respond and be like, you don't even know. That dude's a dog.
Okay, hold on. Okay, he is. But Kool-Aid don't want to tackle, and that's why I don't want Kool-Aid. I'm like, Kool-Aid, you don't
Yeah.
want to tackle, bro. And it's funny because his first name is even like his first name makes you go, okay, yeah, I'm gonna just call you Kool-Aid, bro. Like
Exactly.
it's
Bro, like that dude that got drafted earlier, the Roger Goodell skipped his whole name. He said Olu as his first name. The dude out of Oregon State.
Olu Fashino. Yeah.
Yeah, the dude out of Oregon State. They were like, yeah, bro. Roger Goodell even said, no, that's not happening.
Damn it. Who just got drafted?
Jaguars pick is in. I don't think anyone's been drafted yet. Here it comes.
So the Cowboys are about to be on the clock here very shortly.
Brian Thomas Jr. to the Jags. Boy. If Trevor Lawrence can't do it now, he's in trouble, bro.
Hell,
Brian Thomas Jr.
I was saying he was in trouble when he couldn't do it with Calvin Ridley in that crew. And I mean, I guess it's a good plan if we lost Calvin. I don't think they lost anybody else from that Jaguars team.
Yeah, so they did lose Calvin.
They lost Calvin. That's about it.
Who else did they have over there though? Oh, they had what's his name who I didn't like? Christian Kirk.
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, I mean, and so guys, that's the best part of if you take care of like making sure your contracts are in order, your team is good, you can just sign what you need.
Bro.
And they need a receiver.
Bro, there's so many people that like listen, if you if you watch film and you look at Brian Thomas Jr., it's like he's pretty much got everything you want. Look at him just running wide open,
He has
bro.
everything.
Bro, that's Arkansas. Never mind. I take that back. That's Arkansas. We don't. We're not worried about Arkansas.
Boom, boom.
Okay, here's Ole Miss at least.
There you go. There you
Let's
go.
put in some work against Ole Miss.
I mean, he led the nation in touchdown receptions. Like, no, Brian Thomas had a hell of a season.
Bro, how tall is Brian Thomas Jr.? He looks like a guy that's
6'4".
Oh, is he that tall?
Yeah, he's like 6'3", 6'4". And which it's crazy that Malik Neighbors was able to outshine that. Like,
bro, first of all, he's number 11. Everyone knows that number 11 is the best number.
And so Roy letting it be known LSU new wide receiver factory. It is
been that way. Been that way. Odell, Jarvis Landry, been that way for a minute.
It is. Hey, I can't. I ain't gonna
didn't Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson both come out of LSU?
The fact that Justin Jefferson really could have been a Cowboy is like crazy to me.
Bro, Justin Jefferson, listen, I'm telling you right now, Justin Jefferson would not be Justin Jefferson if he went to Dallas.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. Because our front office likes to put restrictions on people and stuff like that.
Bro, but not just that. Like if you think about the way that they run their offense, right? Like Justin Jefferson in Minnesota and Justin Jefferson in Dallas would be two completely different beasts. Like there were times, bro, everyone was giving Kirk Cousins all this credit, bro. There were times when Kirk Cousins was about to get sacked and he just threw up a prayer and Justin Jefferson, he's like, I got it. I got you, Kirk.
Hey, Justin down there somewhere.
Yeah. Right. That's that old Matt Stafford to Calvin Johnson stuff. Bro. Just throw it up. Let's see what happens.
I miss those times, dog. I miss those times, man. Calvin,
bro, I miss watching Calvin Johnson moss 3 Cowboys corners in the end zone for a touchdown.
Whoa. He did do that. He did. But whoa. All right. So guys, Dallas is on the clock.
Okay.
We got the best centers are still on the board.
The top 2 centers are on the board. Yep.
Cooper DeJean.
Oh, so here's the question: Tyler Biadasz not the answer at center?
No. If you want to look at any run play that didn't work, more than likely Tyler Biadasz is getting his ass whooped.
Okay, bro. Wasn't Tyler Biadasz like a 6th-round draft pick or something?
I think like fourth or fifth. Like,
bro. So the fact that he's even starting is a miracle in its own. Okay.
Yes. Like, and I'm
bro, look at Jerry. Look at Jerry back there.
I'm glad he got paid.
Bro, you know Jerry's got some Johnny Walker Blue sitting back there in a styrofoam cup and he's just sipping on it.
Yeah, he need to fucking share something with me because they be stressing me out.
He said every Sunday I'm gonna need a little bit of that, Jerry.
Okay, so for sure, no receiver. They're not gonna go receiver. Brian Thomas is gone. Dope. Good. Both defensive ends I would have been okay with are gone. Good. They gotta go center. If I see Tyler Guyton's name called, you're gonna see me throw this laptop probably.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Tyler Guyton in Dallas as a 1st-round pick. Like, no.
Bro, I'll announce to your audience, this is the last and final show of Cowboy Cam. He has died. His laptop is done.
If I see Tyler Guyton, I'm going to jail. All right.
Yeah.
Not in a good way. Like if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, I'm going to jail, but I'm gonna have a smile on my face. Yeah. If Tyler Guyton is his 1st-round pick, I'm going to jail, and it's not gonna be good.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, Roy said the Cowboys war room looks like a retirement home. I'm already sick of my team.
Bro, if I can only tell you half the things this man calls my phone on the daily about, bro.
Hey, bro, that's funny, bro. That's funny,
bro. So if you've seen that show on Netflix, Last Chance U with Coach JB,
yeah, I love JB,
bro. Roy listens to JB every day. That man will start watching Coach JB at some point and just record a video and send it to me.
Here we go. Come on. Tune into this moment. Here we go. Come on, Dallas. Don't let me down here. Bro, there's no way you can let me down if you just take the best. Just take a center. Just take one of them.
Bro, the pick still ain't in, and there's 40 seconds left.
Detroit's on the clock.
Oh,
Did we trade back? Did we trade back? Did we do it?
You had to have traded.
Did we do it?
Yeah, my feed was showing Dallas still, so.
I
Let's
think we
see.
did it.
Hold
I
on.
think we traded back. I think, oh my God, my Cowboys did something smart. Because, yes, both centers are still there. You just trade back. Just trade back. Give me some damn draft picks, and I can fix this, guys. All the Cowboy fans that's here, they know I can fix this. I can fix this team if they.
Bro, this is not football related, but it said this just in: Joel Embiid has been treated for a mild case of Bell's palsy for the past week.
What the hell?
You know what that is?
It's like a nerve. Is that like a nerve sickness or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there was a video he couldn't blink. He like they zoomed in on his face and he couldn't blink.
So the Lions have traded up with the Cowboys to the 24th overall pick. I don't know what the compensation is though.
That's all I need to know. I just need to because I don't think Detroit had a first round pick, so that means the Cowboys would be out of the first round. See, look, hey Heather, I know what I'm talking about. Nerve paralysis. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so JR, Jim Ross from WWE and stuff,
Yeah.
he's got that. Kind of makes your face a little bit like droopy where the nerves don't work in a certain part of your face from what
See,
I've
I knew
seen.
something.
I'm no expert obviously,
Yeah,
but
no, I knew something was wrong with him. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
okay.
Okay.
Bro, the Lions could draft the dude who lives next door to you and they'd be high-fiving and fist pumping and
they're gonna. Oh, the Lions love to put on a show for everybody. They love that.
yeah.
They're gonna high five and fist pump about who could
Bro,
they be
dang.
drafting?
Cornerback edge.
Arnold? Are they gonna go cornerback?
They could go corner.
They don't need an edge. They got Houston and
Bro,
they got Hutchinson. They don't need an edge, and they don't need a linebacker.
Bro, so they need they're gonna go corner here then if that's
they gotta
the
go
case.
corner here
Because bro,
traded
the last year when you played the Lions, you were like, I'm not worried about anything their defense is doing. You could score on them, but they were scoring on you too. So you had to be ready. Bro, they got to be going corner here, I would think.
Has Terrion Arnold been drafted yet? I don't think he has.
I don't think he has either.
Yeah, they got to be going Terrion Arnold.
Roy said maybe Kool-Aid.
Look here. I'm gonna go ahead and put that up there. I have Arnold above Kool-Aid. If Arnold is taken before, Kool-Aid's taken before Arnold. Get me a general manager job, all right? Give me a GM job because these fools can't draft.
Hey, okay, let's see though. We're about to see.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's the compensation for that trade? So what we got we got an additional second round pick? I'll take it. Hey, but we live right now. I'm gonna give you a quick shout out. Hey, shout out to my man Chase. Went to higher pain with him. He called in. He just wanted to share his thoughts that he's sick and tired of these Dallas Cowboys.
Is he? He's probably a Cowboys fan though. Oh man! All right, let me cover this damn draft pick, bro. I got you, dog. Yeah, I'm on Facebook. Yeah. All right, bet. Bro, have you ever noticed that no one hates Cowboys fans more than other Cowboys fans?
Oh, I can't fucking stand us, dog. I argue more with Cowboy fans than I do Eagle fans.
Yeah.
Like, I talk reasonable football with Eagle fans.
It's like when it comes to race, right? You start talking about race. The only race that hates, like Like white guys hate white guys more than anybody else. Black guys hate black guys more. Like, bro, one time I was getting some work done, this Mexican dude, and I was like, bro, I'm not going to be able to do all that. And he's like, okay, well, if you hire someone else, you better make sure it's not a Mexican because we're lazy. I said, bro, you're Mexican. What are we talking about? You know?
He's like, bro, hey, you're completely confused. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Who they drafted? Is that Arnold?
They got a bunch of flag football
Yeah.
girls up here. I don't know. I think they're flag football
Yeah,
girls.
Terry Arnold. Yeah, they go. Yeah, they go. So, all right. So the Lions did trade for Carlton Banks, Carl Banks from Tampa Bay.
Carlton
Right.
Banks.
I think it's like
What?
Carlton
Wait. Carlton Banks is from
Carlton.
Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
What
I
is
think
it?
it's Carl. I think it's
Carl?
Carl Banks.
All right. Well, he can be Carlton because he getting cooked too. No,
Yeah.
so the Lions traded for Carl Banks right
Terry
after
on
the season.
Arnold.
And so
Okay.
them drafting Terrion Arnold makes so much sense.
Bro, because they need somebody that can
They
break
need
up some passes.
Boy, they need somebody, dog. Because I don't know what DB the Cowboys played. Whatever
Bro.
City wanted to do, he got to do against the Lions. Like, good Lord.
Bro,
so-
and not just that, but Seattle was cooking against Detroit week 2.
Yeah.
Gino had like almost 300 yards in the first half, bro.
So
He was killing them.
This makes a lot of sense for Detroit. So especially because you're getting younger at DB. That's the main focus that should be in the NFL.
Bro,
making sure
Terry
you
on
stay
Arnold's got a
young.
fire.
Yeah.
Fire suit on right now.
Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta find out the compensation for this Cowboys trade.
So if it's true that Detroit didn't have a first round pick, then I'm willing to bet that they gave up their second in order to get into the first.
Oh, guaranteed they had to give that up. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So the Cowboys are gonna get the 29th pick, and we got the 73rd pick, which is a third round pick. I can go get the receiver I need to get. We are cooking now, baby. No, look here. If you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, you should be very hyped, very excited, because you're still gonna get the center that you want, which is what I was saying. They're both there. There's no way from between the 24th pick to the 29th pick, those teams in between are going to take a center. You got like Green Bay doesn't need a center. They're not going to take a center.
Yeah.
So what? Shout out to the Dallas Cowboys front office. Now they just got to make the pick. You just got to make the correct pick. But to get I don't know if you've seen, I've been posting on my personal page like, hey, the Cowboys just need to get just get a fourth round pick. That fourth round pick that you gave up to Trey Lance, you need that fourth round pick back. Like, you need that pick. And so for them to get a third round pick.
Bro, first of all, they gave up that much for Trey Lance, bro. Trey Lance, bro, they're not even suiting that man up.
Bro,
he's wearing t-shirt and shorts on the sideline, bro.
Bro, you finna make me sick, dog. You finna make me that.
Oh,
dog, that trade was like absolutely dumb. It was a dumb trade. It made no sense. Because I'm like, guys, you really believe that the 49ers are like, oh yeah, hey, you can trade for this quarterback that we got. You can have him for a fourth round pick. And you're like, oh, this is a great idea. No, it's a dumb idea because I think Justin Fields went for what, a sixth?
Justin Fields, yeah, probably something like that. I don't know.
Justin
I know
Fields
they didn't give up much for him, but
Justin
bro, if you had Justin Fields and you had Trey Lance, who are you starting, bro?
You're taking Justin Fields.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Dang.
Uh-oh, dang.
Dang.
I'll put that up there. You want me to put that up there?
Yeah, throw that thing up there.
Oh man, that guy on the
Hey,
Seahawks jersey.
it's cheating because if you pay attention, I'm in her profile picture. Okay.
Hey, handsome as can be. Hello, Elizabeth. Thank you for tuning in. And then Heather saying, fantasy football should be fun this year. Yes, I believe fantasy football is going to be like at the peak of what it's
Bro, you know why it's going to be so fun is because there's like, if you look at this draft, there's been so much offensive talent that has gone early. And offensive talent is, that's where fantasy football makes their money. I don't know about you, but I don't play in those leagues where you draft individual IDPs, individual defensive players. I don't play in those leagues because I don't I don't know.
Hey,
I don't really understand the IDPs and
hold on,
the
Andrew.
point system.
Don't you piss me off. Don't you stop speaking this nonsense. They're not taking Tyler Guyton in the first round. They better fucking not. I know we traded back and got a third round pick. I understand that. Like,
Bro, there's no need. The two centers are still on the
they're
board.
still on the board. Just give me my center, and I'll cover more of this tomorrow. Like, I'll try to do like a video tomorrow or something like this, covering like the other offensive tackles that are left. Texas, University of Texas, Jones. They have a tackle. UT has a tackle who's gone against pro defensive lines, professional defensive linemen that are gone into the league. He's gone against those guys and shut shit down. I believe that tackle can be better than Tyler Guyton. That's all.
I'm telling you right now. That man thought he was being slick by saying that tackle from Oklahoma.
Yeah,
knowing damn well he knew what his name was. He just didn't want to type it out
what his name
because
was.
he knew it was going to make you mad, bro. Also, the Packers pick is in. You know who this is, right?
Hold on, I just want to cover this. My boy Chase. He losing his mind right now. He said the Cowboys will be 8-8. They're taking to get Sanders. Look here, the Dallas Cowboys will never be bad, and the Cowboys ain't going 8-8. That ain't gonna happen. Dak would never let that happen. He ain't never gonna let that happen. And I honestly believe that you'll even if you go 8-8, you'll never be in position to touch Sanders.
Yeah.
You'll be looking at Quinn Ewers, and I hate Quinn Ewers. Noodle arm. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. That's
bro. He's a no. It's not. He throws a decent ball at times, but he's like Eli Manning. He's got a little bit of that duck throw in him. You know,
yeah.
It's like he might throw a pretty ball every now and then, but a lot of times he's gonna be throwing up prayers and ducks.
Who the fuck did the Packers just take?
They got someone. I mean, the pick's in. I haven't seen it yet. Roger Goodell's not even on stage yet, so hold on. Bro, it's crazy. They show this drone view, and it makes the draft look so like it's this tiny area. You get down there, and it's like this massive thing.
Hey, I just want to say this.
Okay,
if the Packers took Jordan Morgan, I'm showing y'all how bad Tyler Guyton is. Jordan Morgan, which is another tackle I like that I was saying, like, if the Cowboys traded back, you can get Jordan Morgan. If the Packers took Jordan Morgan, I'm letting y'all know right now, your boy know what he's talking about.
They did.
I'm in my bag tonight, dog. I'm in my bag.
Bro, but Green Bay was one of, I mean, they definitely didn't need him, right? But Green Bay was one of those teams that I was like Cooper DeJean would, if any team had a white cornerback, Green Bay, it would have made sense.
That would have been fire. And so I guess I'll show some love to the Packer fans real quick. Morgan is going to be a damn good offensive tackle for you. He reminds me of Troy Fautanu. He's very technically sound. They're going to say he has short arms. Fuck all that. If you can like I said, if you line up against the best pass rushers that are in a draft and you're whooping their ass, you're worth that pick. He played against Liatu Latu. He played against them.
Oh, he's got film against Washington State. Oh, look at that. Just clamping us up. Like nobody's. I hate when I'm on someone else's films. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, I'm on your highlight tape. Damn.
Not my team. Damn. And so, no, Morgan is going to be a dope pick for the Packers. He's going. What they had? What Bakhtiari before that? Who was before
Bakhtiari? Yeah. TJ Lang before him.
Yeah, like he's gonna fit that criteria of offensive tackles, left tackles that play for a long time with the Packers. And so
he said, "Where do you guys think the Bucks will go here?" Oh,
I got you, Roy. I got you. Yeah, what you think the
Bucks. They could go.
What pick is this? 27 or 28?
We are at 26.
26.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. Okay,
They're gonna
where
go
would the
offensive
Bucks
lineman
go?
because they lost who is that? They lost a lineman this past season. He
Yeah,
like
but
retired.
the best two linemen left on the board are centers, right? So
Oh, see,
would they nab one of the centers,
hey, so look here. See, this is why you go live with your boy. Well, Graham
or
Barton.
you go corner?
They do need a corner because they traded back. You're right. They
Yeah,
traded back. You're right.
so they could go corner, get younger at corner, get cheaper at corner,
Mm. You
but
okay?
it depends who the center is. I can't.
I don't know who their
What's
center
that?
is.
What's that dude's name? That redhead dude. Is he still center over there?
No, he retired. That's what I'm saying. He's done. He's done for.
Oh, yeah, bro. They
Yeah,
got to go center or
they gotta
corner
go
then, I would
center. That's what I
think.
was like. Unless this is what Dallas was thinking. Like, there's only one team that would take center.
Bro, this man, this
Oh no,
man,
Roy.
literally,
Hey, Roy, I'm about to kick you off the boy.
yeah,
Corner,
way too
way
early,
too early. Way too early.
bro. This is what we call April of 2024. Running backs do not have value anymore. If this was 2004, yes, we would take a running back, but I yeah, I think they got to go center or corner here, and
Yeah,
I
they
would
gotta.
even lean more on center
Yeah.
because center's infinitely more valuable if you feel like you're getting a good guy, especially
I,
in the
I
first
feel
round.
I feel so bad that I can't remember their center's name. Who he man, it's like Ryan. I don't know his last name. I know his
Oh,
first name is Ryan.
was it Jensen?
Yes, Ryan Jensen. Ryan Jensen. Yeah, he I think he's done for.
First of all, he should have been done for because he had the dirtiest mustache I'd ever seen in my life, bro, and it was red.
Oh, hey, look, bro, like not just like a light red. We're talking red, bro. And so let me get to a few of these questions on Facebook. Malik, appreciate you tuning in, my boy. Yes, we traded our pick. The Cowboys traded their pick. And to address Chase, he goes, roster is not that good. The team is average. My boy, the Cowboys only lost. You didn't lose any important players. The most important player that you lost is Stephon Gilmore, and he's on his last legs.
Yeah,
I mean, I I understand like the dramaticnism of being a Cowboy fan, and you lost your left tackle, of course. You lost your left tackle, in which the Cowboys have the opportunity to address that and fix that. You kind of
bro.
gotta let them do
But you
that.
lose your left tackle. Bro, he's not on the team anymore. But that man should have been retired
He should be retiring a Cowboy.
based off of his injuries. And so it is what it is. But
I
bro,
just hate
I
that.
still love that Michael Penix Jr. pick. I just think that
Hey, bro, this it's sitting in the back of my mind, like, oh my god, I like that. And
I
so
really do because I like them like I said, I hate him because he went to UW, but I've learned a lot about him this past year, and I just love everything that he stands for, everything that he is, his heart, his drive, all that stuff. So,
I was trying to tell people get on the mic. I'm like, get on the Michael Penix train. Come on, y'all, get on the train.
bro, all you had to do was call me. I would have got him already. I would have been like, listen,
Get on the Michael Penix train.
how
Hey,
many reasons do you need to love him,
man, I really just needed. I just needed one. When he tore his,
bro?
I watched him tear his ACL at Indiana. I
Bro,
watched.
so when he went to UW, he felt bad for how bad the UW fans trashed the field because they rushed the field after they beat Oregon.
I love him.
That everyone was gone, and this man was out there with the trash can, picking up trash and putting it in the
Love him,
trash can.
dog. Even though somebody
And
gets paid to do that, bro. Hey, but you gotta love-
absolutely,
Hey,
absolutely.
somebody gets paid to do that, bro. But you gotta love him, man. You gotta.
Me,
love
it's the desire to not feel like you're above anything else. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not too big to grab a trash can and throw some trash in a trash can.
Like-
And a lot of times you see these guys that get real Hollywood and they can't really do all that, but it's just cool to see it. So
Chill out. You get my heart all heavy and stuff. That's my guy right there. That's my guy.
okay, here
but
comes Roger Goodell with his bad back, bad knees, bad everything.
All right,
Bro.
and just to address some of these Cowboy fans before this pick is in, guys. Yeah, you only lost two vital pieces to your team from last season. Now it's your front office fault. Like it's their fault. But and you're gonna lean on your players to try to correct the mistakes
Graham
that
Barton. And just like that, the stream is over. This man played lacrosse.
you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna give us a
This
30
man
second.
played lacrosse, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna let you watch that. I'm gonna give us a 30-second counter so you can see why I'm upset. Watch that. I don't even need the full 30 seconds. The man's an athlete, all right? The man's a dog, all right? I wanted Graham Barton, okay? I wanted Graham Barton.
I think Dallas was kind of secretly hoping that. Did they
Yeah,
trade all the way out of the first round, or are they?
no, he's at 20. The Cowboys are at pick 29.
Okay, 29.
So yeah, they knew that somebody was gonna take a one center.
Yeah.
Roy said he's a 6'5" center. How sway? Hey, Graham Barton can play left tackle, left guard, center, right tackle. He can play all over.
Bro, that's a big boy to play center though, because
Yes.
your centers typically aren't that size.
That man, hey, look, that man showed up at Duke University. Day one was center, and then he moved to left guard, and then he moved to left tackle because he's that good. Like, he's that
Also,
good.
in the Roy's in this group chat, I'm fixing to mention, but this in the group chat earlier, they said Marvin Harrison Jr. is about to get a taste in what it feels like to lose.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, bro. That's all I'm saying. I was like, it's gonna Arizona fans are gonna be excited,
Yeah.
but also I don't see Arizona doing anything with that
Nah.
team for no.
Darius Robertson out of Missouri to the Cardinals at 27.
Okay, see now that makes sense.
Yeah. They need that, honestly. They really do need that.
Okay. Arizona, my bad, Arizona. Because literally when they made that pick, I was like, you could have went offensive line or a defensive player. I forgot they had 2 first-round picks.
The Bills just traded their 28th pick. Let's see. Does it say to who?
The Cowboys had to come. No, they wouldn't come up. The Bills want a receiver. They want the Bills just think they need AD Mitchell and they're good.
Bro, honestly, if you get AD Mitchell or you get Xavier Worthy, you're good. Both those dudes can play.
So,
But the only problem is people watch Xavier Worthy's highlight tape and they're like, oh, he's like Mike Williams. He can only run go routes. That man can run more than that.
That man can run routes. That man can run routes. Xavier Worthy is a damn good football player. Now, did I have him in my top 5? No. I do believe AD Mitchell's better than him. Yes.
I agree with that too, because but it's like the thing that we were talking about, right? Like when people talk about JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he can't play quarterback because Michigan asked him, because Michigan's philosophy was great defense and run the football, right? So he had that game against Penn State where he didn't throw the football in the second half, and it's like, bro,
that boy didn't.
He's got to run the plays that the coach is calling, right?
That man didn't throw not one pass attempt, dog.
But at the same time with Xavier Worthy, it's the same type of thing where it's like, bro, he's running the routes that
I'm just running
based off of the play.
He's like, but when a play needs to be made, the ball's coming my way.
Yeah, exactly, because he was crying up and down in that game against Washington, that semifinal game, and then he was like, "Bro, remember him like throwing his hands up like this, trying to like get the attention of like the team, because he's like, bro, you're not even looking my way."
Oh no, that was AD Mitchell.
No, dog. They were both doing it, and they threw a fade route to Xavier Worthy.
All right, so
this man said Robinson reminds me of Sean Oakman. Bro, he ain't built like Sean Oakman. I'll tell you that.
I'll tell you that, dog. I'll
Sean
tell you
Oakman was
that.
a black Terminator. I don't care what
Dog.
anybody says.
Look here, Sean. You know the story of like you send out the most intimidating player you have on your team.
Yeah.
Sean Oakman's that guy, dog. I don't care. Nobody say
Bro,
Sean.
I'll
Oakman.
never forget. I'll never forget when he was at Baylor. They those memes that were coming out, bro. It's like, okay, Baylor heads or tails. Sean Oakman calls
You got
heads.
the ball.
He's like it's tails. The other team gets the ball, and he's like, no, we have the ball, and the ref's like, correct, you have the
Correct.
ball.
You got the ball. You got it. And see, Roy saying Bills have to go wide receiver. You're asking Josh Allen to throw trash cans at the like you
Bro,
are.
exactly.
But I
Because
don't think
the Bills
Bills-
lost. The Bills lost Diggs. They lost Gabe Davis. Who's the other guy they got? They got one. They got Dawson Knox, bro. Who else they got?
They got Khalil Shakir, who had a
Doesn't-
great who had a solid season because they
Bro.
started using him.
That ain't enough. You're trying to
enough.
be in the Super Bowl for the
Oh, yeah, no,
AFC.
it's not enough. And I think Khalil Shakir though stops him from drafting Xavier Worthy. That's why I was like, they got to go AD Mitchell. Oh, Bills traded to Kansas City.
Oh dang.
What the fuck?
So it sounds like maybe Kansas City just wanted to move up.
And watch this.
You got KC, you got Dallas, you got Baltimore.
So I get my center no matter what. Okay, all right.
Yeah, because they took Graham Barton, but Jackson Powers Johnson is still there.
Yeah. In which Jackson Power Johnson so the reason I love Graham Barton is just the flexibility. He can play everywhere. Now, if you're talking about absolutely the best
Ooh. Roy made a good comment. That's a good point. You can pop that one up there.
I got you. Kansas City gets Worthy because of Rice situation, maybe. I don't think Rice is going to be in trouble, like that much trouble to where he's missing.
I mean, he's not going to be on no like Henry Ruggs level, but he'll probably get in a little bit of trouble and maybe get suspended for a few games or something.
Yeah,
but do you
something
really
like
think? But at the same time, it's like Rice was nice this last year, but he wasn't that dude that
he doesn't stop you from drafting a receiver. That's for sure.
I mean, it's not like you replaced Tyreek Hill with Rice and you were like, oh, this is our new Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
He wasn't on that level. He was good, don't get me wrong, and he was clutch.
He showed up in the playoffs, dog.
Yeah.
To me, in my mind, AD Mitchell just makes so much sense for both teams. I would love to see AD Mitchell in a Buffalo jersey. I would love to see AD Mitchell in a Chiefs jersey. Come on.
What would be crazy is if you had Buffalo and Kansas City, right? And if one team took one Texas receiver and the other team took the other Texas.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm like, bro, it works out. It works out in both of their ways, both of their favors. I really don't think the Chiefs needed to make trade up. I don't think
Okay,
so.
Andrew made a comment. I don't really agree with that.
At all. I don't agree with this at all. I like Worthy is fast, yes. Tyreek different, dog. Tyreek.
Bro, here's the thing with Tyreek. People like see him and he's really quick and his feet are very fast and stuff like that. But if you want to bring it into perspective for you, watch the video on YouTube of Tyreek running on a treadmill, bro.
Is he different, dog?
That's all you need to know. That dude is so fast.
He different, man. The Chiefs are going Worthy. The Chiefs are going Worthy. And I don't Laderick, if you're still watching, my bad, bro. Because you called it. But I said that I don't think a team would need to trade up. Like, I don't think you needed to trade up to take Worthy. I think
unless you just felt like the teams that were in front of you that one of those guys were going to do something. But I mean, I personally don't feel that way, but
like I'm like, you were going to walk away. You're going to walk away with one of the top 5 receivers no matter what.
Right. All right, let's see if they're going to do something.
Record, though, didn't he? He did. He broke it. That means absolutely nothing to me.
You know who else broke the 40 record? John Ross. Didn't do a damn thing in the league.
Hold on. Xavier Worthy's better than John Ross for sure.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying that speed isn't everything. You
Yeah.
got to you got to bring other things to the table because John Ross broke that record. Darius Hayward Bay was
Denver broke
fast.
the, yeah, Denver
Didn't
broke
do
the record.
anything.
Oh man. I mean, I like it though. Yeah, like Xavier Worthy to the Chiefs. I love it. I like it.
If
Um,
it happens, I don't know yet.
I think it's happening.
Okay, so the Chiefs got 2024 28th overall pick. They got a 4th round pick and a 7th round pick, and the Bills got a 32nd overall pick, which is the last pick in the draft, and then they got a 3rd and a 7th. So they swapped 7th, and then the Chiefs got a 4th, and the
And
Bills got a 3rd.
okay. Yeah, I think the Bills are going to double dip at receiver. Then that's all. That's all I can see. That being.
There's actually, you know what whoever ends up with that kid Luke McCaffrey, I think might come on the scene, kind of how Cooper Cup came on the scene, a little bit
Y'all,
sneaky, you
Luke,
know.
Luke can play. Luke can play football.
Bro, he was playing at Rice. I turned on a Rice game one day during the college football season. I was like, bro, this man is everywhere.
So I got to see Luke play against Baylor. I got to see Rice versus Baylor, and
That might have been the game I was watching, honestly.
Luke can play in the NFL, y'all. Like, now granted, you don't gotta. He won't be a high draft pick. He'll be like a 4th round pick.
Yeah.
But you'll see, it's gonna be hard to keep him off the field because I think he'll come in and he'll be better than most slot wide receivers. Laderick said Dry Archer almost broke the record too, and did absolutely nothing. Oh, I forgot about Dry. And Andrew said he will be the second best. And yeah, I believe so. I believe that Luke will be this like the second best McCaffrey. Damn, have they not done the Chiefs pick yet?
No, they're getting ready to announce it right now.
Okay, I'm like,
They did one of those things where they like grab someone from the community and stuff.
okay. I was like, God,
Let's see.
But we are 3 hours in, guys. We are 3 hours in, and y'all still here kicking it with your boy. I appreciate y'all.
Xavier Worthy to the Chiefs.
Goddamn, yeah, goddamn. I guess it's just because I like AD Mitchell more.
Bro, but here's the thing.
Hey, yo, hold on, wait a minute.
If there's a quarterback that's gonna make something happen,
it's gonna be Mahomes. It's Mahomes, baby.
Yeah.
I hate all these NFL.
This man can fly. I'm actually happy for people that don't get to see Texas play. They get to see this highlight tape right here. They're about to show.
Man, look here. If y'all didn't get to see Texas play, and which is why,
could you imagine being in high school and Xavier Worthy's on the other side, and you're like, damn.
Bro, it's kind of funny you said that because I saw some old Amari Cooper film from him in high school, and somebody was like, "Bro, can you imagine lining up in front of Amari Cooper?" And bro, it was unstoppable. Like
Bro, did you play high school football against any big names?
Myles Garrett.
You played against Myles Garrett?
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah, no, that shit.
Cam, my boy Cam Whiteside was just getting smacked around. But I know you were playing tight end, bro, trying to chip on the edge, trying to help him out.
Hell no. There's a clip of our punter, like literally, like our punter died that day.
He ran into Myles Garrett, bro.
The punter somehow got the kick off, but Myles like murdered him, dog.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Y'all like. So for those of y'all watching, Myles Garrett, he liked that, y'all. He liked that.
So I don't know if Roy's on here still, but Roy, he played. I think he said he played against Jonathan Gray in high school.
Ooh.
And he said that's the best running back he's ever seen. And then he played against Kyler Murray, bro.
My brother got to play against Kyler Murray. He was like,
bro, Kyler Murray was a dog. He didn't lose a game till he got to A&M.
Dog.
I'm like, well, that's what A&M does. They lose games. So
I still tell people Kyler Murray's like one of the best players I've ever seen, like in person with my eyes watching football.
Yeah,
Kyler Murray. Like, I'm not talking like NFL wise. I'm talking like high school game, watching
high school to college. Yeah,
watching him be literally better than everybody on that field is crazy.
Bro, that's how I felt about Quinn Ewers. I watched a handful of his games at Southlake, and I was like, what's worthy comparison? Oh, that's a good point. I know a lot of
It
people
ain't
because they
Tyreek.
only see the go routes that they're
Yeah,
always like,
they're
oh,
saying
that's Mike
Tyreek.
Williams.
That's not.
Mike Williams from the Steelers, but I think he's got more than that. I wonder what his comp is.
I like Emmanuel Sanders as his comp.
Let's see.
Yeah, I like Emmanuel Sanders as his comp. Because my boy run routes. Like my boy Xavier Worthy's a route runner, y'all.
Okay, let's see.
So Dallas is on the clock.
Oh, okay. So, this is from Yahoo, but the guy from Yahoo said that his comp is Devontae Smith.
Okay, I like that too. I don't think he's the route runner Devontae Smith is.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a Cowboy selection.
Jackson Powell Johnson.
Oh! Do you want to know the pick, bro? Do you see the pick yet?
No,
It's Tyler Guyton, bro.
you're bullshitting.
I swear.
You're bullshitting. You're
I
lying.
swear.
You're
It's
lying.
Tyler Guyton, bro.
You're lying.
I
Do not
know.
lie to me. Don't lie.
Bro,
to me.
I put it on everything. It's Tyler Guyton, bro.
No, hey,
No.
I need y'all to put it in the group. Is it really Tyler Guyton? Because
Bro, grab your phone and look. Because you've been complaining about this guy since about pick 15.
did we really take Tyler Guyton, y'all?
You did.
I'm finna go to
Zero sacks allowed in 10 games. Honorable mention for all Big 12.
I don't care about none of that. That man is he booty cheeks, dog.
Bro,
His-
6'7", 332. Okay, let's see. They're showing us some tape. Oh, he's catching passes out of the left tackle
Look here.
position.
I don't care about none of that, bro. Look here.
Bro, he stands so tall though.
He don't bend his knees.
This man is standing taller than everybody, including the receivers.
Oh my god. Okay, so for those of y'all don't know, I've played every position in this game of football. I've played every position. I know what I'm looking at. I can evaluate offensive tackle because I played defensive end. I can evaluate defensive ends because I've played offensive tackle. Tyler Guyton don't bend his knees. He don't get down. He don't whoop ass. Y'all know how I was talking about Talisi Fawaga? Like I was like, he put motherfuckers in the ground. Like he's the best run blocker. You know how I was talking about Troy, how me and Mike literally talked about Troy Fautanu, where we're like, his technique is
Bro, I wish I can't do it, but I wish I could put Roy's comment up there. He said that one, yes.
Whoa.
He said it's Big Tyler.
Dog. Okay, so Tyler don't got the same tools that these other offensive tackles have. Like Armarius Mims, yeah, he's only played 8 games, but in those 8 games, Armarius Mims played the best of the best and was whooping ass. Tyler Guyton's best game is like fucking Texas Tech, dog. Like his best, like when he's playing against the best defensive players, he ain't good, dog. And I know it said 0 sacks given up, all that. Dog, I'm so very disappointed.
Bro, is this not on brand for the Cowboys though, for their front office to disappoint you?
Bro, they did exactly what I wanted them to do, was trade back. I was like, cool, trade back, get some picks. You trade back, get a pick, get the pick, perfect. You did it perfectly, and you still don't take your center.
Bro, but they were gonna listen. The reason they traded back because they were probably gonna draft Tyler Guyton in the last position that they were in.
They was gonna do it to begin with. And notice the Packers said, shit, we'll take Morgan. And which I had Morgan oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Somebody give me a general manager job, right? Get me to the Dallas Cowboys. They don't know what
bro, let me tell you this. The Baltimore Ravens pick is in. It doesn't matter who they pick right here. This person's about to be a Pro Bowler.
They don't miss. The Ravens
They
don't.
don't miss. It's so dumb.
Ravens
It's like
don't.
every year, bro. It's like whoever they pick. And it's like, oh, that guy's gonna be an all pro.
You're telling
Okay,
me
cool.
Tyler Guyton's gonna come day one and start for the fucking Dallas Cowboys? All right,
Bro,
okay,
you need it though. You need it.
we do, we do, but we better get Tyler
Hey,
Guyton
and
to.
hey, Andrew said go ahead and get that Jack Daniels off the
Bro,
shelf.
I'm about to pour it up, dog. We gonna finish this up. Once again, bro, I love all of y'all still here with us. I love it. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I paid the stream from 3 locations, dog. I was like, we're gonna do this big, all right. So thank y'all for being there. Now, as I rant about, did the Ravens get their pick in yet?
It's in. They haven't. Roger Goodell's walking out to the podium right now.
I get to rant a little bit longer. All right. So we're gonna need to get Tyler Guyton to the school, Duke Manyweather School of Offensive Linemen. I think Mike, I think you know who Duke Manyweather is, but
Yes, sir. Yes,
he
sir.
trains all the Dallas Cowboy players, like offensive lineman wise. He trains them. Get
Oh, Nate Wiggins from Clemson to Baltimore.
he light though. I would have went. Cooper DeJean. He light. No,
No,
Ravens,
no,
what
he's
you doing?
bro. Look at this girl over here. Get out of that camera.
Tell her to move out the way. Hey,
Like it's
so
like it ain't about you. First of all, and then second, I actually like this dude. He's a little bit too skinny for my style, but
he's super light for me,
yeah.
and so I mean, but like we said,
But
the
bro,
Ravens can do it.
I always felt that way about Jalen Ramsey. I was always like, bro, you're so skinny. Like if someone hits you, you're done. You
I've
know?
seen him hit people and they stop.
Yeah.
I ain't seen Nate hit nobody and they stop.
Nah, me either. He's 173 playing
It's
corner.
funny because that's funny because Jalen Ramsey's arms is like long as fuck too, so
Yeah.
he does look super skinny. Bro, what in the world?
Bro, but I look at that dude that the Seahawks have, Devin Witherspoon. That dude is skinny, and he lays that.
I love Devin Witherspoon. Just a heads up,
But he lays the wood down on some people. Like he really knocks them out, you know. And I'm just like, bro, you're so little. How are you even doing that? But some dudes are like sneaky athletic with it, you know.
Okay, Cowboy fans. Okay, hold on.
Oof.
So Nate Wiggins is the pick to the Ravens. Back to the Cowboy fans. Now,
49ers up next.
some of y'all may say, Cam, you were wrong about Tyler Smith. I wasn't wrong about Tyler Smith. I said I wouldn't have picked Tyler Smith that high because I see him as a guard. And the Cowboys started him as a tackle. It was a little bit rough. And the motherfucker became an all-pro guard. So I was technically right. I was hype about the pick because I was like, I was right. He's a guard. I don't know if Tyler Guyton can do this, y'all. I don't know. If I'm wrong, guess what? If I'm wrong, that's a great thing. That means Tyler Guyton's damn near a Pro Bowler. If I'm wrong,
Bro, but at the same time, it's like people have to remember when you do shows like this, you know what I mean? And you're talking, especially when you're talking about draft.
bro.
There's not a single GM, head coach, front office person, fan, podcaster, YouTuber, whatever that can just sit there and be like, "Oh, I hit on every pick. Every pick I was talking, I hit." Because these GMs across the league for the past 50 years haven't been able to figure out what a starting quarterback looks like. It's the dudes that always come out of nowhere. There's a couple of no-brainers, you know, like there's been the Andrew Lucks of the world who are like, okay, you're good, but
I'm gonna show some love to RG3. That was a no-brainer. Like RG3 worked. Like,
bro, he worked, but the problem is Washington didn't care to replace their field, and they ended his career against us, ironically, in the playoffs.
Like, bro, so yeah, like no, you got general managers that get this stuff wrong all the time. Hell, I was wrong 2 years ago. This is about 2 years ago. There was a cornerback in the 3rd round that the Cowboys picked named Boss Man Fat, aka Boss Man Fat. And I was like, this guy could be. I had him as like the best man coverage cornerback in that draft class. I even got out my car on the highway. I'm pretty sure I still got the video on my Cowboy Cam page. I got out the car on the highway and was celebrating.
Yeah.
He's no longer with the Dallas Cowboys. I don't even think he's on an NFL team, guys. And so,
Might
I
be in the XFL or sorry, the
yeah,
UFL.
NFL, you might, yeah. So there is a chance I am wrong. Like I guarantee there's like all the man. It's very easy. It's really easy to be wrong. And sometimes it also comes down to the team that certain players go to. Like, like Nate Wiggins going to Baltimore, that helps Nate Wiggins.
Bro, that's a best case scenario for a dude like Nate Wiggins.
Yeah, like
Because
that.
what did I say before they even made a pick? I said, bro, it don't matter who's right here. This dude's about to be an all pro.
They're gonna protect him and uplift him and make sure like he's gonna work. Bro, oh man, it's 10:44. Good lord. All right, come on, 49ers, let's get this done.
We only got 2 more
49ers got to go AD Mitchell here. They got to go AD Mitchell. If they don't go receiver here, that means they're going to keep Brandon Ayuk.
Bro, I think they're gonna I don't know if you saw some of the reports earlier, but like they were like 49ers people were calling about trying to, or they were calling other people about like, hey, if about both of them, yeah, like if I give up these 2 dudes, like what position can I get in the draft? Bro, if you ain't got receivers, if you don't have receivers and you're looking to do something, bro, I'll give up a first round pick for either Debo or Brandon Ayuk. I don't care.
I'm a big fan of Brandon Ayuk's game.
He's like, the thing about him is like he's just not consistent enough for me. But
what I'm looking at, this guy just highlighted Ricky Pearsall's name, in which Ricky Pearsall's my pet cat. Like that's my everybody pet cat in their draft. Ricky Pearsall's mine. I need him to leave Ricky Pearsall alone so he can possibly go to the Dallas Cowboys. if you wanna talk like swag at receiver, CeeDee Lamb and Ricky Pearsall playing receiver for the Cowboys is, boy, that the swag is gonna be crazy. All right. But if I'm the 49ers, I'm taking a receiver and I'm gonna keep trying to shop one of those guys. No. Oh, bro, I'm sick. I give up.
I haven't seen it yet. Hold on.
I give up.
Hey, I haven't seen the. Are you reacting to the pick? Because I haven't seen the pick yet.
I think they took Ricky Pearsall, bro. I lie to you not.
Let me see.
I lie to you not. I'm in my bag if they did, though. I'm in my bag.
Yep, they did.
Hey! Stop playing with me, man. Look here, y'all. Cowboy fans.
Bro, let me tell you this. First of all, 49er fans, Cowboy fans, Rams fans, anytime I see them like in the media, I'm like, bro, you guys aren't even real fans. And the only reason I say that is because those are like big, like Hollywood type teams,
Yeah.
So it's like they have a lot. Their fan base is like really big, but it's just like, bro, if I see a dude walking around the street and he's got a Cincinnati Bengal jersey on, I'm like, oh, that's a real fan.
Yeah, he's legit. Yeah. Or if you see somebody with a Cleveland Browns jersey on, you're like, oh, he's for real.
And then also, hey, sorry about your luck.
Oh, dog, bro. Ricky Pearsall. I didn't have him as a first round pick.
Me either. He's not a first round pick, but he's good.
I didn't want to overvalue the receivers. I got Ricky Pearsall on the same level as AD Mitchell, especially because Ricky Pearsall's the number one. God damn it, Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, but he's like, here's the thing: his talent doesn't like really separate him to make him a first round pick. But I'm completely fine with someone putting a second round grade on him.
Okay, that's what I had on. I was like, oh,
but it's like, But you're looking at the 49ers right now, and it's like, bro, what do they need?
Receiver, that's it, dog. Yeah, they got that guy. They got that guy. Ricky, they got that guy. Let's okay. Oh, most
Oh, Roy said Buffalo traded with Carolina.
Carolina.
So Carolina's got they got back-to-back picks. So they're going to end this draft
Oh,
and then they're going to get the first pick tomorrow.
okay. Okay. And so I don't know if my buddy Trey, I don't Trey.
Or wait, no, they're not going to get first pick tomorrow. That's the pick that they swap. So it's Carolina. So Carolina basically just moved up one spot.
In front of Buffalo. Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so they're getting the last pick of the draft. You know, where could Carolina go here?
Xavier Leggett.
They could do that. They could do AD. They could do
They finna get a new toy for
is Leggett the kid out of Georgia?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Who's the kid out of Georgia that
That's
I'm
Lad
thinking of?
McConkey.
Oh, okay, yeah, Lad McConkey.
And
I like Lad a lot actually.
hey, look here. Oh, you weren't. Yeah, I covered Lad earlier. I was like, hey, look here. Lad is not your typical white guy receiver. Like, don't do Lad like, oh yeah, just put him in the slot. He's just a slot. No, bro. Lad
Bro,
will
first
line
of
up-
all, Cam, let me tell you this right now. There's only so many of us, right? So many white guy receivers.
Talk your
I'm a
shit.
white guy receiver,
Talk
so
your shit. Hey,
but listen, I'm a route runner.
there
That's
you
what
go.
I do. You
There
can
you
ask my
go.
boy Roy. I'm a route runner. So I when you see a white receiver that's even in the conversation for being up there in the first, second round, it's like, oh, that dude's got to have a little dog in him, maybe a little bit. So
No, when I see Lad doing reverses, like they ran reverses with him. Like
yeah.
I'm like, oh, he look here, he liked that, y'all.
So the Panthers get the 32nd overall pick, and then they get a 6th-round pick, and then the Bills get the very next pick, the first pick of the 2nd round, and then they get a 5th.
Okay, and so let me show some love to Buffalo fans. The Buffalo Bills kind of let everybody go. They let a lot of people go, and so if they can load up on draft picks, which is what they're doing, if they can load up on draft picks and hit on these picks, I think Josh Allen is good enough to get you in the same in the same position that they were just in last season.
That's the thing is like Seattle fans used to get so mad at like John Schneider and Pete Carroll because they would trade out of the first round, and then sometimes they would trade out of the second round. And then it's like, bro, look at the draft picks that have hit. They make their money in rounds 4 through 7.
If you're hitting on them, bro, you're winning. Like,
but I'm saying that's where they're making their money.
Yep.
Is they're making their money rounds 4 through 7. People oftentimes in the first and second round are grossly overdrafted.
Way overdrafted.
I mean, there's hits in there. Don't get me wrong. You just got to be in the right place at the right time. But like, there's definitely a lot of people that are overdrafting like crazy. Okay.
Tyler Guyton. My bad.
You're still mad? You're still mad about Tyler Guyton, bro?
I was salty, dog. He said there's people that are way overdrafted.
Bro, we're talking about 25 years of you being disappointed by the Cowboys. You should already know. Let's see. We got Carolina. Here it comes.
I called it. Xavier Leggett. Let's go. Xavier Leggett staying in Carolina. Yeah, there was gonna be a run.
Bro, this man said Xavier Leggett. Can we get a commissioner that can read a card?
Come on, man. Have you heard?
Because did you know that on that card underneath the name is the phonetic?
Yeah,
it's the phonetic everything for that player.
Have you heard Xavier Leggett talk?
No. Does he sound bad?
Dog. I thought us Texas people had a strong accent. That man's accent is damn near hillbilly. It's like,
it's that bad, bro?
Yes. Like, say you were trying to impersonate a hillbilly and how you think in your head it would sound. That's
Uh
how
huh.
Xavier sounds, and it's actually like it's cool. It's cool to hear, and it's funny as hell.
Hey, put up that last comment from Roy Smith,
They need, bro. This is what they needed. They need an
bro.
offensive line.
Bro,
Bryce ain't
Bryce is gonna die.
he gonna die.
I mean, that man already died multiple times last season, but
He
he's
ain't gonna
gonna. He's bro. Bryce is gonna die, and while he's dead, he's gonna continue to die, bro. Because he's tiny. You seen him standing next to offensive lineman, bro? He's tiny.
I didn't. I don't know. I don't. I didn't understand the Bryce hype. And once
Me
again,
either.
I'm an Alabama fan. I keep it
Yeah.
straight down the middle. I didn't understand the Bryce hype. I was like, I think people were like, "Oh, but Drew Brees worked." I'm like, "But Drew Brees kind of thick. Like, he's short and like stocky. Like Bryce is like small,
I
dog."
mean, so the transition went from like Doug Flutie to Drew Brees to Russell Wilson, of all these guys that were smaller but could navigate in the pocket and move around and be able to look downfield and make throws and stuff. But it's like, bro, you're not those guys.
I don't. I
First
don't.
of all,
I don't see it.
Bryce, you haven't played football long enough to understand the things that Doug Flutie and Drew Brees and even Russell Wilson, for
They,
example,
they
have
stayed. They
understand.
stayed 4 years in college, right? All three of those
Yeah,
guys. Yeah, that team they
yeah.
took all four.
Because Russell did 2 years at
NC State.
Russell did 2 years at NC State, went and played baseball for about 6 months or whatever, came back. No, no, no. It wasn't 6 months. It was over a year.
And then went
Came
to
back, played his senior year at Wisconsin, took him to a bowl game, was honestly a bad couple of plays away from a national championship consideration,
that's it.
and then got drafted in the second round, bro. And
Bro.
it's like, just because those guys did it doesn't mean that you can do it. It's a different world. You gotta be able to navigate a little bit better than that,
Oh,
and you gotta understand, like Tony Romo talked about it forever. He said Tony Romo said the point in which my brain figured out everything about football when I would come to the line of scrimmage, nothing would surprise me, was the exact moment when my body quit on me.
yep. Yep. He got robbed. He was
All
robbed.
the greats say that. Peyton was like, "Oh, I was lucky to live in a window, a 4 or 5 year window of not being tricked at the line of scrimmage ever,
Yeah.
but I could tell that my arm was fading." Drew
Bro,
Brees said that too.
how many yards did he put up in that first year with Denver? Like over 4,500 or something like that?
Peyton Manning,
Yeah.
bro, I don't
I,
remember. It was record breaking at the
bro,
time, but you remember how they lost, because they lost to the Ravens because Jacoby Jones, who's not even or can't run routes. When anytime he's in the game, a receiver, that man is running a go route or a
running to go
poke.
around, bro. He's running to go around, dog.
Yeah, he's not doing anything that's like tricking you,
My favorite. That's one of my favorite returners. That man is running a go route though.
And he got behind a corner, Denver Broncos corner, beat him for a touchdown, and then the Broncos, who should have been in the Super Bowl, probably would have won that Super Bowl, to be honest.
That was
Um,
Ravens versus Niners.
yeah, Niners,
Yep.
yeah.
That's funny. That's crazy how this works, dog. Well, apparently, as it seems, we kind of loved everybody's draft pick outside the Cowboys pick, because it kind of felt like the Cowboys just kind of settled.
Are there I agree with that, but are there any picks that you want to highlight that you paid, or that you thought that were especially good picks? Maybe a couple of picks here and there.
All right, okay, I would love to do that because the pick that's mainly I got a few picks that are mainly on my mind. Troy Fautanu to the Steelers, man, dog. Talk about running the football and giving Russell Wilson that protection. That the Steelers are going to be And the Steelers already had a good 1-2 punch with what's the young kid's name? Uh,
The running backs,
yes, he went. Oh, he
Najee Harris and
uh, what's the other kid's name? Bro,
I can't remember the other guy. I got him on my fantasy team,
bro,
and I
yes,
still
he's
can't
like
remember.
light. He comes in and he makes you go, why are you not starting over Najee Harris, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
And so Troy Fontenot being there in Pittsburgh, I love it. It's a good home for him. He fits the mold of what really being a Steeler is. I think he plays hard. He's gonna play, bro. He's gonna play his heart out for those guys.
Yeah,
The Michael Penix pick, dog. I love it, bro. I just love it, and I love
yeah,
that. Not in a hateful way. I love that Kirk Cousins is like uncomfortable because you shouldn't be comfortable, bro. You shouldn't be like the Falcons are literally showing like, hey, bro, yes, you're 36, 37 coming off an Achilles. If you think that you're coming here to sit up here and collect a check, nah, bro, we're not doing that. Like the moment they feel like they can get rid of Kirk, they're gonna try it. They're gonna try to go for that.
yeah.
I love
The problem is they have so much guaranteed money caught up with
much
that
money.
dude.
Oh, bro, his agent is a miracle worker.
Bro, who said? Someone said that. It was like, bro, Kirk Cousins' agent is like undefeated. He got all this guaranteed money when he left Washington and went to Minnesota.
And he
Then got
only,
guaranteed money again with Atlanta, coming off a torn Achilles, by
bro,
the
he
way.
only does fully guaranteed contracts too. He's like, bro, I just want a 3-year deal, fully guaranteed. He gets it.
Crazy.
I loved Robinson, the defensive end from Missouri. The Cardinals drafted him. I love that.
Chop Robinson?
Not Chop. There's another. It's like it's not Demarcus Robinson, or it might be Demarcus.
I don't think it was. Here, let me.
His
look.
last name's Robinson, though. I know that.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The kid
yeah.
from Missouri.
Yeah. I love that pick for the Cardinals because it was literally what we were talking about for their fourth round pick. It was like you kind of need a defensive player to be that guy there. And Robinson, he plays the run.
Darius Robinson.
Darius. He plays the run. He plays the pass. He literally reminds me of DeMarcus Lawrence, which is hilarious.
Bro, can we talk about something real quick?
Yeah,
you remember years ago when the Cowboys played the Lions in the playoffs and DeMarcus Lawrence was a rookie and he made that bonehead play.
Are you talking about the playoff game that the Lions should have won? That the ball that Calvin Johnson caught that they say
yes. So it was DeMarcus Lawrence made the dumbest play you'd ever seen. I don't remember what he did. He did something really stupid, and they got a penalty, and they basically gave the Lions a free first down. And then the very next play, he's like strip sack fumble and put the game away.
Game over. My bad, y'all. Game over.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
I love that.
And those are kind of like my main pet cats that sit out. I mean, we like we said, we love all of the offensive linemen picked besides Tyler Guyton. I love the run on receivers at the end of this first round, because we were saying like these receivers are that good. And I'm glad that a lot of GMs are thinking the same way we're thinking. Like, hey, these receivers are that good. They should be first round picks. I just didn't expect this many quarterbacks to go in the first round. Not gonna lie. But if you believe that that's your guy, you believe that's the pick you need to make, hey, pick your quarterback, stand by it. So I wish all the luck to JJ McCarthy in Minnesota, because that's kind of like the biggest one I'm doubting. Also Drake May. That I'm more worried about New England than anything because they don't have anything there.
Bro, Drake May is like, I hate making the comparison because they're not even comparable, but like Drake May to me just feels like, hey, we're looking for our Tom Brady, and it's also like a taller Mac Jones.
That's it.
Like I hate making the comparison because they're not really comparable. They're not like the same type of quarterback, but like
That boy can
you
run.
can't help but you can't help but feel that way. You know what I mean? Um, my picks that I really enjoyed. I loved Michael Penix to the Falcons. Like I said earlier,
Yes,
I
bro.
just I just feel I just feel like it's a smart draft pick. You know,
Okay.
um,
Hold
I
on.
love that. I love that the Bears were able to get Caleb Williams and then add Rome Odunze afterwards. I think that's sweet. Um,
Keenan Allen gets to play in the slot.
exactly where he
Bro.
needs to be.
Oh my gosh, dog.
But bro, one of the worst draft picks I think I've ever seen. I mean
Say
ever
it. Say it. Say
is Bo Nix to the Broncos.
it.
Bro,
That
I
man, Bo Nix, dog.
bro, bro, in 20 we're going to look at this years later and we're going to be like, bro, in 2024 the Denver Broncos literally took Bo Nix number
Bro,
12
he
overall.
won't go away. He won't leave. I'm like, he's not good. Leave him
Bro,
alone, bro.
you know who Bo Nix's comp is?
Hold on. Are you saying a comp you would give for him, or a comp that
No,
these so-called
a comp
analysts
I
give?
have heard from podcasts and YouTube and
Oh
different stuff
God.
like, bro, the comp that I've heard that they've given Bo Nix is put Roy's comment up there, bro.
Believe it, Bo, bro. Believe it, Bo, bro.
The comp that I've heard that people have been giving Bo Nix is Alex Smith.
I don't even think he's that. I don't even think he's that.
I don't like him like that. And
I don't
so
like.
I got problems with that. I personally like the Seahawks pick because I think that's a need that we had, and he's
Byron Murphy gonna be a dog, bro.
yeah. So
Byron Murphy gonna be a dog, bro.
I'm hoping so because, bro, I'm telling you right now, when the NFL season starts and a running back comes up the middle and Byron Murphy meets him in the hole and smacks the soul out of him, I'm gonna text you, bro. I'm gonna text you on the spot and be like,
Hey,
bro, I'm so glad we drafted him.
it's got to be a hashtag boom daddy. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to our boy Ryan Fields,
He
who
got all the
puts the
highlights.
boom daddies out there. So yeah.
And so I want to address my boy Kenneth. He commented on the Facebook page and he's like, "You jinxed us. Guyton is not the guy. We passed him on Powers Johnson." I didn't jinx it. I was saying Guyton shouldn't be drafted in the first round at all. And
Bro, they could still mess around and get Powers Johnson. He's still available.
And so I do want to highlight that the only reason Power Johnson fell was because of his medicals. That's it. In which he got a bunch of concussions from fucking motherfuckers up. He loves contact. Like I said,
He's nasty like that.
yes, he's the best center. Like he's the best center. I play center. Like he's the best. Like I know what I'm doing at center. Like Graham Barton is projected to play center. We haven't seen Graham Barton play center since he was a freshman. Jackson's been doing it the whole time, and he's like, I'm that guy. So there is a chance that they double dip at offensive line. So yeah, you got your tackle, you get your center. I do know that the Cowboys do love Frazier from West Virginia, so keep that name in mind. Frazier, West Virginia. He also works out with Duke Manyweather. So I'm name dropping out here. He works out with Duke. Duke loves him. Duke believes that Frazier is the best center in the draft. What do I know? I don't know offensive line like that, man. Just going off the information that he put out there. He believes that Frazier is the best center in this draft. And so I'm not in a full panic. I just know I would have rather. I had said it before. If you were gonna end up taking a tackle, I would have just rather sat there at 24 and took Jordan Morgan, and he ends up going to the Packers. And so it's
bro. So John Schneider, the GM for the Seahawks, said he had they're doing a press conference live right now. Him and Mike McDonald. He said he had multiple offers to trade down from 16, and he said they were good ones too, but the Seahawks couldn't pass up drafting Byron Murphy right there instead of accepting the trade because he said he totally impacts the game from the inside.
Yeah.
But we didn't think that he was going to be there. And so they felt like they were getting a steal. Um Number one, and then number two, I think I look at it another way where I said I didn't they're thinking like, hey, when it comes back around to us to get this,
It'll be there.
we didn't think that he was going to be there at that
Oh yeah.
time. So if we didn't take them, the very next team was going to. And honestly, any trade that you completed in that moment, um, probably would have been for him.
Yes. Yes.
Like if you made that trade and the team that you traded with was probably going to
I was
draft that
thinking him.
guy.
I believe I'm pretty sure the Cowboys had to be one of these teams that gave them a call because Fuaga was sitting there, and I was like, you trade up to get that man. Oh yeah, Roy. Yep. I can answer this one real quick.
So do y'all think the Vikings were gonna get Penix, or was the plan always to get JJ? I think the Falcons pick shocked everybody.
They were
No,
gonna get picks.
I agree with that.
They
I
were gonna
agree
get
with
picks.
I agree with the fact that okay, so where were the Vikings at? They were at 11-23, right?
Yep, right behind the Falcons.
So the only thing that I think about is like I think about Seattle, right? If they're at 16 and Penix is there at 16,
He's Seattle.
I think if he made it past 11, but if he made it past 11 without getting drafted, I think Seattle would have taken him at 16. I honestly believe that. Um,
I believe Atlanta knew something that we didn't know. That's all I think. I think Atlanta knew. I think Denver probably would have took him over Bo Nix, guaranteed.
yeah.
And
I think Denver probably told themselves, okay, we're sitting at 12.
and we're just gonna sit
If
here.
if this quarterback falls to us at 12, we're going to take him, and if not, we're cool taking this guy behind him. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. Bo Nix at 12, like I'm more upset that I'm not even a Broncos fan, but bro, Bo Nix at 12? Bo Nix is a second round quarterback, bro.
Yes,
What are we
bro.
even talking about?
Like, guys, I promise y'all, we are not haters. JJ McCarthy is the second round quarterback. Bo Nix is the second round quarterback. These aren't quarterbacks that are required taking in. You don't have to reach for them.
But here's the thing. If there was a quarterback that I was going to reach for and draft them in the first round, and the reason you draft a quarterback in the first round as opposed to the second round is because the first
Years. Yeah, you
is
get those
the first round draft pick, you get that fifth year option that you can either accept or decline, which in the world of quarterbacks, that's a massive market. Those contracts are huge. So you want that fifth year option. But bro, Bo Nix I'm sorry. I just don't see it.
Hey y'all, look here. If Bo Nix ends up becoming a fucking Hall of Famer, me and Mike I'll publicly apologize. I'll say it.
Bro, I'll eat my words in the worst way.
But I'm letting y'all know right now, Bo is not. He's not that, y'all. Like,
bro. And then here's the other thing. This is looking further ahead into the draft. But if the Seattle Seahawks draft Joe Milton, bro,
yeah,
I'll walk out. I'll walk out.
Calm down. Calm
Bro,
down.
I swear to God, I'll walk out, bro.
Anybody else hot?
Oh.
The Seahawks are trying to cook something up. Oh, calm down, dog. Hey,
no,
you're not just gonna name drop Joe Milton to the Seahawks,
bro. I'll bounce. If they draft him as a tight end, I'd say okay. If they draft him as a quarterback, I'm out.
I was seeing that. Oh yeah, maybe Joe Milton should play tight end. I don't see. Joe Milton's a quarterback.
I don't agree with that. I think that Joe Milton is great when he's carrying the football, and what form that comes in, whether that's receiver, running back, tight end, whatever. He's not a. I don't know. I don't think he's a quarterback on the next level. I think in college he's a quarterback, but not in the NFL.
What quarterback came out of Tennessee that the Lions took? I've been trying to think about it all.
Bro, you're talking about dude that Hendon Hooker, is that his name?
Yeah. And so I was trying to highlight that with the Falcons taking Penix. I was like, that reminds me of that situation where people were like,
bro.
wait, they took Hendon
Bro, but
Hooker.
the difference is there was 2 games left in the college football
He
season, and
tore his
Tennessee
ACL.
was undefeated.
Bro, if he doesn't tear his ACL, could you imagine where Hendon Hooker ends up?
Bro, in the first round, easy.
Oh,
In
easy.
last year's draft, what
Easy.
quarterbacks got taken in last year's draft?
Stroud, Young, um,
But
what
that's
else?
what I'm saying. He would have been in that
Okay.
conversation right there next to him.
I had him above.
I'm not even saying
I had him
I'm
above.
not saying he would have been one, but he definitely would have been in the conversation. He would have been one of the guys.
Had to be. Would have had like, come on now.
But he
So
tore his
that's why
ACL, and then
that's why I
Lions got a
love.
steal later, you know?
I love it. I'm like, they're just like, hey, Jared Goff, do your role. I do believe Hendon Hooker will eventually step into the light and be, the future of the Detroit Lions.
Bro, I hope so. That would be
He
awesome.
can, and Roy is saying give Milton the Taysom Hill role.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
That
Why not?
makes sense actually. You could
Hey,
put him on a team
as long as
and
my
make that
guy makes,
happen.
as long as he makes it into the NFL, that's all I kind of care about. Like I have a deep love for a lot of the SEC players because I watch most. Those are most of the games I watch,
Yeah.
and like I love guys that they give effort. They'll do whatever it takes for the team. I've seen this man square up with defensive linemen. I've seen this man square up
Yeah.
with defensive linemen. So I'm a fan of Milton. And so no, I mean, if they can find a role for him, by all means. But I think somebody's gonna give him a shot. Man got a cannon though. I'll give him that. Man got a cannon. But hey, look here, y'all. That's been all of our time. We've been live streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
For
I got
real.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I ain't got up yet. And so we love y'all. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. And we'll do our best to try to work out a small video tomorrow if there's a
Yeah.
chance. I'll drop some stuff, some hints about draft picks and like players to look out for. But that's been all my time, Mike. I appreciate you being here, Dirty Mike.
Always.
Do you have is there any information you want to relate to the people to find you?
I'll say this. I've been doing a lot of business with this group out of ATL called it's a Facebook group right now, but it's Laugh Out Loud Sports is the show I've been working with. And I've been on their show almost weekly. Great show. So look them up, Laugh Out Loud Sports. It's a group on Facebook, and then it's a whole radio show out of ATL. They run radio show all day, every day. So, I have a Friday night show there, and then I have a Saturday morning show that I'm going to be a guest on this coming Saturday. So, if you guys get a chance, you just want to see some idiots talk about sports, then that's the way to go. So go check them out.
Hey, there y'all go. Laugh Out Loud Sports. That's where you can find my man Mike. Hey, so it's your boy Cowboy Cam. That's been all my time. You guys have a great night. Go Cowboys, sadly.